zombies early. There we go. Just, shuffling stuff around. I wanted to drag that scene to be in a different order. Sorry. Hello. How's everyone doing? CLU, hope you're having a wonderful day. I know I put in long hours yesterday. And I felt like getting started early today. I've been awake for a while. I had a bit of a headache. And I find when I have something to, like, really focus on, I can focus off of annoying health stuff. So that's cool. Let's continue. Okay, so we did a bunch of zombie printing yesterday, and closing in on necessary XP to hit level 9. We're like 2,000 away right now, I think. I think I can get that amount without committing to doing Grimforge or clearing out much of Moonrise. I might have to clear out a little bit of Moonrise. But, for it to be level 9. Hey, Scissor Ferns, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm trying to think which encounters I want to save for level 10, because 10 will be... I'll obviously have 3-beam Eldritch Blast, but I'll also have the option of, if I decide to go get Slayer form, I'll have 3-attack Slayer with base 27 strength, because I drank the Arash potion. I don't have Baal's Benediction, so that would limit the effectiveness of Slayer a little bit, I guess, compared to what I'm used to. Good, though. Okay, yeah, there's basically nothing in the Underdark left. I mean, not Gek, but he's gonna chill for a while. Shovel invisible.
All right, what now? With haste.
That's 259. Okay, so let's wipe out some more of the druids. I could maybe go for harpies, though I don't have any bombs. I usually like a bomb as my easy way of dealing with them. I have fireball though. Leap probably goes hard on them too, to be honest. Getting Bandit the Mystic Scoundrel before Act 3 would be so insane, man. Just having bonus action
I don't know
sleep
what we would have done with, as a of course.
At this point in the game. You can have it as a sorcerer with Quicken, but Quicken spell is very expensive. It doesn't come online till level 3. And taking Quicken means you're not taking Subtle. And it means you can't have all 3 between Twin, Distant, and Extended. Think of those, I would probably drop Twin. But it's still an interesting pair of things to think about. A new day and a new world. How you doing, Greyball? So close to my weight limit all the time. Yeah, me playing less than optimally XP-wise has kind of caught up to me here. I would be level 9 already. Well, I suppose not getting the Raphael chunk is big. I shouldn't forget that. Raphael being off the table and Oathbreaker as well. That's just those guys. That's 2,000 XP that I can't get. So that plus the little micro things I didn't do efficiently. Get me here. That's okay. Hey, Mark. How are you? Doing well working from home. Couldn't find my keys this morning. Oh, no. Means I can catch the start of the stream. Keys still missing? Did they hide themselves from you?
What's up for discussion?
I've been there.
He's
Okay, yeah, you get 15 XP for talking to this bear. I usually miss out on that.
Don't want to
I
draw
happen to
any attention.
remember that Mustard brought that up.
Don't mind if I do. Can't risk being in open view.
I say. Actual XP level? Just shy of 9.
Never wanted the easy path.
Need about 2,000 XP to get to 9.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Violence isn't.
Can't even catch my breath.
I've got a 9 or 10. At 9 and then also at 10. Hey, Business Lady Radio. How are you? Good to see you.
Breathe deep and move.
BB Jerquang, good. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I got a bit of a migraine. Fucking went live early to focus off of it. You know, I could definitely have more to complain about. Oh. When do you cast that Moonbeam? You?
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Hoping to break your concentration, but that's okay. I'm taking no chances. We'll eat our Raspberry there. Irons are no fun. Silly head cold and fighting this week. Prepping for Unity right now. Ooh, best of luck. Best of luck. Not that you need it. Shovel got goated. That's awkward. I want to control Shovel. Return. What did the drummer name his twin daughters? My brain isn't on yet. I'm sure I've heard this joke. Anna 1, Anna 2. Okay, yep, I've heard this. That's a good one. They call me Pringles. How you doing? Okay, you can't move the Moonbeam now that you're wild shaped. So I leave you alone there. Moonbeam's scary. That did a lot of damage.
Dodge!
Yeah, by wild shaping, this druid just turned off their ability to hurt me. Interesting play.
On my way.
Devil's still goated. Oh no, Devil's not goated anymore. Cool. Means I can heal her.
Dodge! Well, so much for peace. Another fight. Let's go. Don't waste a step. Just have a view. Oh, my hands. I should speak up. These boots have seen everything. I'll take that. I'll give it a shot.
Nettie, sorry, Wrath and Silver, you were also made of XP. A Shovel's so strong, tanking and killing. Shovel's got resistance to physical damage. So as long as you're fighting things that don't have too high of a ceiling, she can just tank, like, a lot. Like, she's got good resistances. This is all natural. I've not buffed her in any way other than Longstrider.
Nothing hurts.
If you get a cast of Aid onto
Wonder if the
Shovel
gods are
and
watching
boost her
me.
AC like a little bit, maybe give her an elixir to resist whatever she doesn't already, like poison or necrotic. But, like, she's tanky.
No one back home will ever believe this. Can't slow down.
Take your levels. I wish.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Fucking Nettie.
This calls for careful footwork. Dodge! They should all be running.
Try to make the Gith stuff. I don't know what you mean by Gith stuff.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Free for the taking. I won't give in.
Crash. Most of the Crash is dead, not all of it. I have not dealt with Therazin yet. I can kill her and the rest of her room for XP. We've not gone to Wargaz's room yet at all, because there's some exploration XP triggers I'm trying to save. But yeah, I can go for Therazin for some XP. Good call.
One day I'll catch a break.
Made like 200 XP from clearing out the rest of the druids. They are not worth much. I think I'll want to rest. I want second level spell slots. I probably want Luck of the Far Realms. I definitely want Surge and Subjugation. Probably just have both of those. Something like this. Rest.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an
I have
explanation.
inspiration,
Walk
right?
away now.
Lies. She carries an heirloom. No others. Just you and me.
You. If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
Let
Vision
me up,
expertise.
and I'll show.
Look, but
What else I need to do in here? Grab the water from your campsite.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Oh yeah, Say, I don't know if you're around, but yeah, XP zombies. I tested and I confirmed that Proxy Gate Tactician is correct, and you can get theoretically infinite XP off of Get Cole. It's just there's some conditions to it. He needs to be in his spawn location or very close to it on the first round of combat, or he won't even try to do it, and he'll only ever try to do it on the first round of combat. Why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because then it'd be a foot. Ah, yeah. I've heard that one. I knew that one. You try it out? Yeah. I killed like 100 something of them yesterday. Gek is still alive. I cleared out my zombies and then just left him there. But yeah, I can confirm. Like if we pop over here real quick. This is some of them. And then there's some over here. And then there's... The ones in the pit went away when I long rested. That's good info. Some over here. There's some over by the Susur tree. There's a lot. We killed at some number between like 100 and 150.
Could sustain an entire village if seeded properly. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Cloud Giant Fingers. Eye Stalks. I've been resting so infrequently that vendors didn't have a chance to refresh with the desired alchemy mats. Repeated 3 times? Seemingly indefinitely. the limit that Trade and I had thought was there turned out to be user error, because he, like I said, he won't do it if he's too far from his starting position. Like that rock he sits on, he'll just go invisible instead, or try to Misty Step to you. So he needs to like be there when combat starts, or at least in jump distance, because then he'll jump there and do it. He was a couple and 3 if you order 4 and 5. Oh, 9. Boo. It's pretty good. I want to be mad. I can't be mad. Don't you at me, Pris. A migraine today. I need a distraction. So I'm alive early. I've been awake for a while. My coffee was starting to get cold. I didn't feel like making another pot. That hurts. It's the perfect storm. I was like, I'll just click the button. I want more healing potions, but I think I'll be okay for a while.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Encumbered.
It is time.
Hey Troll, how are you?
No one stopped me yet. Very well.
Good, thank you. Glad to hear. He who was isn't too unreasonable to do right now.
It come to
Started dismissing blood out here so that gut isn't in there. You don't get the incident again, ideally. As a part of the other day, still on Tuesday, which smiled and said, "First the only one dear, the rest are 7s and 8s.
Shouldn't
Oof.
have wished to live in more interesting times.
Haven't heard that one.
Another step forward.
Yeah, still the iron flask. I don't know where I'm using that.
This medicatrix.
Closer to level 9. Second. 2036 XP. Thinking what elixir I want to run for there isn't. I don't know if I pop one at all out of everything I have currently. I could maybe go put together the mats for like an enlarge, but I forgot to actually drink heroism before popping that Armor of Agathis. Maybe I should just do that anyway. Ugh. Wasted a spell slot. I don't want the temp HP from the elixir, but I do want the bless. Hey, Greater Spirit. You're about the scientist who's perfected human cloning. He was beside himself. That one just makes sense.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Do I have another Canvas? Hey, nuts. Who are you? Yeah, we shield the Thralls and shovel. Well, let's go right there, isn't it? Oh yeah, let me actually double check my alchemy situation. I don't have any speed pots. I should change that. Battle Mage I do want. Speed pots now. Don't run Battle Mage for Therazin, because the plan is to just paralyze her. Wizard spell slots currently. Mage armor, I think I'd prefer if it was Scorching Ray. No, I don't have third level spellcasting. Chromatic Orb would make sense. Like if I get her wet and then I go for the forced crit with Executioner, then I could force a wet second level Lightning Chromatic Orb. It's not a bad play. We'll see. I'll keep the option available. Double your potions paid if you so desire to. Yeah, Transmutation Wizard. I do that on a lot of runs. I'm every once in a while I decide to not do that on a run. Just for the thrill of it.
Should mind my step.
Yeah, normally I have a dedicated Transmutation Wizard hireling. I decided just not doing that this run. No particular reason. That's what I
That's
want to
progress.
suppress. Okay. It's fine.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
The parry worked in a way I didn't expect it to, so I'm gonna eat a hit here. For shovel. No, that's not shovel.
Sharlak, gods a betrayer.
It's
No
better.
choice but to keep going.
Slaying arrows. Or humanoid slaying. Um.
Still on my feet. Time to push my luck again.
I didn't mean to actually get myself with that. Oh. Burn another one. No.
Still breathing, despite everything.
That's unfortunate. I'm very worried about this strength. My crits. I'm pretending to be Gift while she's calling you betrayer. Excellent question. $110. I don't know why that keeps happening. Or like one of my beams will be great, and the other one will just be absolutely shit. I'm dead. Ooh. Oh. Oh boy. How much did I live by? Oh. Oh. I was like, wait, no, you have another one. What did you need to hit me? Oh. Oh. I lived because you rolled a 4. Oh. I've died in this room before, so I always expect to now. Yeah, you're attacking with advantage, pack tactics. I always forget that. I need to, stop forgetting that. You'll have an extremely difficult time killing me. Ooh. I don't have words to describe how much my heart rate spiked there. Hate fighting enemies with pack tactics. Yeah, it's just, it goes from you're completely fine, they have difficulty hitting you, to, oh, wait, no, I'm actually dead. Kobolds almost killed me in one run. Do not expect it at all. Yeah, yeah. Kobolds, wolves.
Well, that's dealt with. But she wasn't the one pulling the strings here.
Ooh. Yeah,
Time to
that hit
reset.
landing at all would have killed me.
What's in here?
They always show up in numbers. The kobolds are deceptively difficult. Like, you'll see a lot of people take them out as one of their early fights, when they first get to the mountain pass, but, like, that's risky. That's some scary shit. They do a lot of damage. There's a lot of them. The terrain you fight them in is, pretty hazardous, too. We don't actually go in there yet. Oh boy. Yeah, that was almost tragic. We level 10 before Ketheric. I always do. But yeah, that'll be nice to have. Right, I did that fight already. It Crush is clear except for Jira, and then everything past there is in this room. And Arclos. How are you? Good to see you. These crits, man. Ugh. That's my start streaming alarm. I never Drake throated my my Nerd Mister. Should do that. That was the closest close call in a minute. Is it weird that I enjoy those? Because, like, I walked away with a very important bit of information there. Stop forgetting about pack tactics. time to do it over rewind 45 minutes. Damn. Do I have to survive that fight on 4 HP again? So I think I'm gonna take out Moonrise Guards in a different order than I normally do. Like, I'm gonna try to snipe the one that aggroes through the floor, I think.
How's the barricade coming along?
And shuffle back out again.
Pretty. It'll need to.
Guess I will need a strength elixir for this. Guessing there's some kind of expo used to get such a high level already. Is that you're thinking about the bodies with the Dwargar?
How many die today?
No, I've not really used.
Die tomorrow.
I've been going pretty easy on my XP strats on this run. We're kind of behind where I normally am.
This is heavy.
If you use every trick in the book, or at least most of the tricks in the book, you can hit level 11 before even going to the Shadowfell to talk to Dame Aelin.
Our asses.
We're not on pace for that XP threshold on this run because I've just been more chill about it, but we will cleanly be level 10 before that point.
Please.
There are some exploits you can do for additional XP, such as the Raphael Act 1 AI break. I did not do that on this run.
See any movement like that?
I'm mostly free a little bit as you can, as soon as you have access to the Last Light camp location, you can find a way to break your oath as a paladin and then throw the Oathbreaker Knight in the water to kill him. 640 XP, though that permanently removes your ability to manage oaths on that save, so you definitely want to. You don't want to do that while you're already oath broken, and you don't want to do that if you plan on actually playing paladin. The level 10 entering Act 3 is just curious. Yeah, it's possible. Technically 12 before locking into the Act 2 finale is possible. It's just 12 is unreasonable. 11 is very doable. You can milk a lot of XP out of this game. Now, it requires a lot of murder hoboing, optimizing when you hit certain exploration XP triggers, because that scales with your level as well. Certain inspiration routes make it easier. Doing certain quest outcomes. There's a bunch of hidden quests that are also worth XP. I've missed a couple of those. For example, if you, after setting up the Grove defense, if instead of like doing the actual fight, you walk over and talk to Rika, she's looking for Donnie, then you go find Donnie, then you talk to Rika, it's 35 XP. Most people miss. You kill Elminster? I already did. Yeah, that's 1000 XP. Already did that.
I have something to ask.
How much does he give? 1000. The only caveats are Gale will leave the party during the transition to Act 3 now, and you cannot do it as Avatar Gale. If you do it as Avatar Gale and you're doing a solo, you're just kind of fucked. You're soft locked. It's not even a game over. The game kills you when you try to go into Moonrise Towers, and you're just a corpse in camp. So, obviously some playthroughs can't do it. Stark Urge and killed everything that had an HP bar. Didn't think about the fact exploration XP scales. So just level now off some more XP simply because of that. Nope, it's scales with level. Also, killing everything is not necessarily more XP. For example, sparing Dame Aelin is more XP because it adds a fight in the prison during the assault on Moonrise. that is the largest XP encounter in the game, not including pitting Balthazar and the Justiciars against each other while both sides are hostile to you. It's the largest pre-Act 3 XP, I should say. Except for that. And there's some NPCs you want to live for various reasons. There's some NPCs you want to help out and then kill anyway. You've nearly extracted experience from all possible NPCs. You don't know what's possible until you test more. I wouldn't make a strong statement like that. There's definitely more XP to be found. There's still more XP I'm being made aware of, like, on a week-to-week basis, if not a day-to-day basis. I would not say we're anywhere near done extracting the XP that is possible. And I think that bodes well, because with all the XP we currently know about, that's still like 2/3 of the way to level 12 before hitting Act 3, before entering Rivington. Done achievement runs. I don't really care about achievements, to be honest. There's one I'm still missing for the game, despite having over 2,000 hours, and I just can't be bothered to do it. I could go get it in like 20 minutes of just sitting there, but I can't be bothered. I just don't really care about achievements. Quest XP and kill XP has to be balanced. In a run, in terms of like what you want, yeah, it isn't even. While Larian did a lot to make talking your way through something and killing your way through something be more similar XP-wise than it initially was, it's still not even in a lot of scenarios. There is almost always a better outcome in terms of what you get. Most fun build you played so far at the game, and why? I think I really enjoyed the last playthrough I did, the Tempest Cleric, just because it gave me so much useful information about how to use several mechanics I'd not really put any effort into before. And I've been able to apply a lot of that tech to this run. So, yeah. But I've done a lot of runs. Pringles. In terms of just on stream, I've completed 14 honor solos and 1 honor duo. Not including Tactician I've done on stream, off stream. I play this game a lot. I think Daemalin example, you said it right. Daemalin is a case where you there's a specific route that gets you to more XP. Fezzik, the guy who, because I messed up, he's actually here. Or because I didn't try this time. Last run I messed up, this time I didn't try it. But this is one of those examples where you can sort of double dip XP. Like, if you... I didn't know he had this feature. Yeah, this guy's scary. If you talk him into leaving, you get XP for everyone around him. And then you can turn on and kill him anyway, and you still get XP for him. I got his XP for killing him here, personally. But, yeah. I need to try killing him there and seeing if he gets a replacement in this cutscene. I don't remember if he does. Dozen runs myself, help buddy get his golden dice and do all. Nice.
Breathe quiet.
Yeah, I play predominantly solo.
What do we have here?
Oh, you're a half orc. I need a Cloud9 elixir. It was frying upstairs. Account for that one being a half orc.
There's more where that
Very well. Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see us through.
Remember the first time I came to the stream and asked about a melee cleric, he said try might work well and dropped for me. The concept was interesting to me. You talked about it and I was like, hey, that sounds fun. It took a while for it to sort of marinate in the brain, but... So the guard I wanted to move is slightly too heavy.
Take care.
Can't actually pick them up.
Need to find a way forward.
seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty.
So instead, I'll move someone else. War priests are a different idea. Wizard tank the AI would attack. Dwarf barb through 4 hammers each turn. Those are some pretty popular concepts for good reason. They're all pretty powerful. One with the broken AI by the stairs. Yeah, trade. That's the one that will also use War God's Blessing through the floor.
And the dreams came.
You're fighting right above them. So like that's why I'm kind of worried.
They wouldn't admit it.
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family.
But I'll deal with these instead. Completed my first solo with Gloomstalker. It's too OP. I guess I'm gonna try something else. It's not that Gloomstalker is too OP. Okay, let me get... So, running a particular class combination does not invalidate your achievement, and you should not do that to yourself. You did something difficult that a majority of players never even think to set out to do, much less actually accomplish, so good job. Well done. But Gloomstalker being very suited to soloing in general and to honor mode challenge runs does not mean it's not invalid. It also that does not mean it's not valid, excuse me. It also doesn't mean that Gloomstalker is like more OP than others. Different classes have different strengths. For example, in a no long rest challenge, I would not play Sorcerer unless you gave me vendor access. Then I'd consider it. But like Sorcerer objectively less suited to that. Right? Barbarian objectively less suited to that. There's different classes that are suited to different things.
To stand this close to her power.
One issue I have with this game is generic full caster magic build. Range builds are much better than melee build, not taking into account certain specific builds. Do you think melee mechanics need to be changed with an item? Looking solo standard too much? Well, I'd say that
Threads in her design.
your statement you're basing that on just isn't true.
We once called monsters.
Like, you can make melee damage scale incredibly high. Punching, for example, as a monk is some of the most damage per round you can do in the entire game. That's very much melee. So like this idea that melee builds aren't as strong, no, it's just melee by its nature, you are closer to things that are trying to kill you.
And the dreams came.
There's less,
The dreams too.
there's fewer options for AoE as melee as well. They exist, and I do wish people would use those things more, such as Tiger Barbarian.
Eventually.
Swords Bard people have come around on over time. Weirdly, some people still think Paladin's what makes that strong, but no. Don't nerf your Swords Bard by adding 2 levels of Paladin. Assassin Rogue with Colossus Slayer, Hunter Ranger does nasty stuff. Yeah, definitely does.
What do I have to lose?
So satisfying. Hit many target on 5 targets, crit each one, rack up like 200 damage total with 1 shot. You can also do 200 damage total on 1 target with 1 shot with optimization. And that's not too hard to do on archery. with specific gear on a consistent basis. And that's one of the reasons it's such a go-to. It's very straightforward, very easy to get there. But you can, for example, as a monk, punching things, you can do 1,000 damage in a single target scenario in one round. 1,000. But it takes more setup, it's more risky, and there is no situation where you need that damage. But it's doable. Best damage build I ever saw can do up to 8k damage. I'm guessing this is Hammercraft jumping. Got it, yep. Yeah, I don't really include that in the conversation, but yeah. For obvious reasons, but yeah, that's a thing that can be done. Too much cheese, yeah, it's bonkers. You can get more movement speed than that, too. Like, if you use Connor for momentum stacking, you stack up everything a monk can have. You got click heals, you know, movement speed gear. You can get thousands and thousands of meters of movement speed. And then you can convert that into jumps very efficiently. And then Hammercraft will do its thing. Yeah. It's not practical. I don't find it interesting. And it's very inefficient time-wise, but in terms of, like, damage per round, yeah, I don't think anything competes with that, except for multiple-person Death Ward loops. I think with 3 people, you can get an infinite Death Ward loop going, if you have enough resources. Not something I've tried, but I was thinking about the theory of it. With just one person, you can get a series of cheat deaths going and have, like, I don't know, like 12 or 16 actions in a turn. But with multiple people, you can just keep funneling to one person. I love my hit rate here.
Where do I go from here?
Backlash here. It's Death Ward stuff. Like Trade said, when you were revived by Death Ward, or similar cheat death effects, you get your actions back. Well, we're talking about the spell Death Ward. Half-Orc has, like, a version of that innately, yes. You've also got the Survival Instinct Tadpole power. There is a ring in Act 3 that also does it. There is the elixir you get by giving Araj a half-orc. Half-orc's blood. All of these are sources. Blood of Lathander is another one. But you get your actions back when any of these are triggered, if it happens during your turn. So basically you just do all your actions, die during your turn, get revived, rinse and repeat for each one. It's extremely risky to do solo, but It's technically like the most action efficient thing you can do. So everyone's thinking back actions really happens if I died to some stupid retaliation or stupid action. Oh, against the Hellbore, right?
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
Change my wizard slot. Guess magic missile makes sense. Like spark. So confused are bars generally OP according to D&D mechanics. Layer just made the game that way. Both. Both. Swords Bard got a lot of mechanical buffs for this game, is my understanding, but even without those things, Bard's kit in this game, just even one-to-one stuff printed from tabletop, is just so suited to the things you need in this game. One of my first times playing, I thought Divine Intervention ability clerics get is exceptionally OP until using the fight Raphael. Poor Hope was integrated stage. Yeah, you definitely gotta make sure you read enemy features. That's a big thing.
Alright, time to skulk about. Here we go again. I don't need any attention right now.
Yes. Double picking up the slack. I'd love to see it.
Can't give up now.
Other in late act 2, you find Jack of all trades fun to make you do try something you wouldn't otherwise other than skipping levels. I'm finding it very fun. It has made me recontextualize. We've had actually a couple discussions about this during some of these streams. I maintain that Alert is still the best feat in the game. Obviously, best subjective, situational, etc., etc. Alert is still the best feat in the game, but it's simultaneously also overrated. There are some people who are like, nah, Alert should be nerfed and they should make Initiative D20. It's like, no. D20 Initiative would be terrible game design for this game. And also, what would nerfing Alert accomplish? You still take Alert. So it's weird. Alert is overrated and underrated at the same time. The impact is huge in the early game, where not a lot of initiative gear is available, and it really incentivizes you getting to 18 dexterity as soon as possible. I still didn't do it early, but it would have helped me in a couple places. And if you don't have that level of initiative control, then there's certain fights you either save for way later, or you engage from very specific positions, or with certain effects. Like you sanctuary yourself, then you start fight through dialogue. so that they can't act against you in the first turn, or things like that. The shorter answer is
Before me.
how I look at initiative has changed thanks to this run. Initiative is a d20 roll, not in this game. Initiative is a d4 roll in this game. That's why alert is so powerful. It's +5 to a d4. My favorite bow? My favorite bow is probably this one, Near Misser. The objectively most powerful bow would be, you know, a situational toss-up between Titan String Bow and Vicious Short Bow, but this one's my favorite. Also enjoy the fact that I can reduce deck stats and look at my high initiative. Yeah, I agree with that, Mad Mac. I do like that alert gives you more build crafting ability by, like, if you're trying to optimize your stat distribution around, say, heavy armor use, and you don't want to waste ability score there, then yeah, that's great. Or if you intentionally want lower AC for something like a retaliation tank, helps there. Nervouser crew, hell yeah. First run, I did take 8 decks, looking into alert and gloves with decks later, realized don't get alert, went full decks next try. Yeah. I started 17 and then fixed it with Ethel's Boon. I always thought initiative was a d20. It is in tabletop. In this game, it is a d4. And it's a popular stance among some people to say that initiative in this game should be on a d20, and I will say that those people are not challenge runners. They don't play honor mode, or they don't play solo. Because, like, what happens when you go into that first Grove combat, you know, open the bloody gate. What happens when you go into that? All of the enemies roll 20s, all of the allies roll 1s, and then you get crit by every enemy that shoots at you before there's any counterplay for that in the game. What happens there? What happens when every single enemy and ally are staggered between each other in initiative so that everyone has to take their turns individually, making the entire thing take 10 minutes longer per turn, and stopping you from playing cooperatively with your teammates?
Then the dreams came. My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me.
Like, D4 initiative makes for better game design because this is a video game. Despite this being based off of D&D 5th edition rules, there are differences, and this cannot be looked at like it is D&D.
Let's see what this does. Better be cautious.
Shuffle invisible again? Yeah.
I'll strike you down. Out of sight, out of mind.
Complaining about rules as written, perfectly fine with the shove not being an attack action, people, by the way. Isn't potion drinking being a bonus action like a change for the game? Isn't it a main action in tabletop? Or am I confusing with something else? Group initiative would destroy this game, I feel. The first time the enemy group rolls better in the early game would likely be game ending. Especially with let's use goblins as an example again. Yeah, potions are not bonus action in tabletop. Thank you, Third Monkey. Also, hi, good to see you. How are you? Let's use goblins as an example again. They have this feature, Fury of the Small, where once per combat, they get an extra d8 of damage against a target that is larger than small size. So if you're a medium-sized person, which is most of the player races, Goblin just gets an extra d8 of damage. If you're a level 1 wizard, that's potentially your entire HP pool. On top of what they're already hitting you with. They can crit, and that doubles all of their dice rolls, including Fury of the Small. So each individual level 1 goblin can hit you for like 24 damage or something. Individually. Now imagine if there's like 8 of them shooting at you. The odds are not in your favor. Even if they don't all crit you, you're probably still just dead. Now, for a late game encounter, that's fine, because if you went into that encounter without being prepared for that after X number of hours playing, that's your fault for not preparing. But at like level 1, start of a playthrough, before you have the tools to deal with that, other than not doing that fight at all, that would be bad game design. D20 in tabletop is balanced by DM's sense of fairness, everyone's general desire to have a laugh first, win second. A lot of these tabletop rules are, you know, you can see with tabletop players in the chat here, people homebrew, change them up so that they can have more fun, and there's a lot of things in D&D that are at the DM's discretion. This is one of the reasons why Paladin is a bad class in Baldur's Gate 3, because of the rigidity. You don't have a DM there to be like, no, that's stupid, that's not an oath break, you're good. Nope. Just things that are oath breaks are oath breaks. And that's that. One of the many problems Paladin has in this game. Encounter design in this game heavily rewards movement speed and AoE, two things that Paladins do not have. Vengeance gets movement speed after an opportunity attack at like level 7, but that's very specific, that's one subclass, and that's late. Also in this game, you can sneak as a heavy armor fighter. You get disadvantage, but yeah. So I asked you, surprise the future D&D, confused like how tabletop players decide whether they're hidden. There are rules for it. I'm not intimately familiar, but it is a thing. I think I'll just use another magic missile, to be honest. I forgot to actually shuffle. Shuffle's been hitting those crits today. Feels good. Sneak attack. This doesn't have some shit heap alignment cube you need to perform for. Worst thing about playing Neverwinter Nights, Neverwinter Nights 2. Alignment management is, I'm glad that's not a thing in this game. For anyone who played the OG BG games, there's a late game decision in BG2 that if you do something, I'll keep it spoiler free, but if you do something that, depending on your RP, you could see as strictly pragmatic and not really an evil action, your alignment permanently flips to evil. Nothing you can do about it. It just changes to evil. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool.
Pave my path with
What does being evil do in that game?
Build my castle.
It affects your class options in some cases. Like, you need to be certain alignments to take certain classes.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern there.
evil and good being in the same party? Yes, but the companions have a lot of infighting mechanics. So like there's certain companions that you could keep them together in your party for a while, but eventually they'll once they hit a certain conversation, you'll have to choose which one you're keeping. Also, evil companions will not stick around if you have a high reputation, and vice versa. But a high reputation is what gets NPCs to actually want to talk to you, and it influences your vendor prices. So, to keep evil NPCs happy, you have to do nonsensical shit sometimes. So most players just end up running a mix of good and neutral party members. But for example, if you tried to keep in BG1, if you tried to keep no, BG2, sorry, I'll use BG2 example. If you tried to keep Minsk and Edwin in your party, eventually it would not work anymore. They have beef, it's not going to work. Because Minsk being Minsk is like, hey, this guy's evil. I'm going to kill him now. Not caring that Edwin is easily like the strongest caster companion you could have in that game, and that he might be carrying the entire party on his back. Minsk is gonna Minsk.
One soul. Of many
Or we just get Lae'zel versus Shadowheart, the depth is lost. They also cut Minthara versus Halsin. That was a thing in development at some point. The line still exists. Alignment restrictions, hated those and loved them at the same time. I think alignment is one of those things you can just leave to player RP. That's my personal take. Like, you don't need to police that.
I don't need any attention right now. Fall by my hand. Soft mellow whisper.
How come Shovel keeps critting there? Like, just there consistently.
Never a dull moment.
Played some old D&D games, Dark Sun, Neverwinter Nights 1, or literally not the system, but one thing. Alignment more often restricts RP too much. I agree. No idea what 1d6 meant, if it was better than 2d4. I did not have a huge grasp on those systems when I originally played these kinds of games either. I do want to go back through like all of them. It's just some games from that era are so they've not aged well. Like, I really... It's never gonna happen, but a Neverwinter Nights 2 remake goes so incredibly hard. That game's great, it's just fucking clunky. That's why I said I liked them but hated them. Yeah, hard agree.
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
Restrictions made it hard sometimes to play the character in the edge. DMs would try to force you out of your alignment to suppress your powers. That just sounds like a toxic DM. That's like the PvP DM who thinks they're playing against the players, right? Sneak attack scale with your level if you don't go rogue all the way. Sneak attack only improves on every odd rogue level, so my sneak attack is just the same as a level 1 rogue. DMs being adversarial, like, that sounds unfun. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if these aggro together. Chill if I just walk out here. Yeah, cool. Acolyte Dane is sometimes just in the prison. I've not been able to figure out the reason for that yet. I don't need this hex anymore.
Can't risk being in open view. May the gods take you first.
Hexing myself?
If no one else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Mundane.
Let's not get caught off guard. Best think ahead, or I'm lost.
Was Scrying Eye going off in prison? That would be the logical answer, but I didn't have a Scrying Eye scream on that playthrough, and Dane was just standing there, and it's happened at least 2 times. I've not had a Scrying Eye scream in a completed otter mode run yet. At least not there. I say long later go and donate my blood. Hey, good on you for doing that. There's people who, you know, their lives are obviously saved by that. So thanks for donating your fluids in the most wholesome possible way.
Breathe deep and move.
There's more. There's still another Scrying Eye in the prison, and there's all the paladins down there. I'm just very wary of those. I don't want to deal with them until after I've done Grimforge, because I want crit protection.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer. To think the absolute grace is such a creature.
But we are kind of at a shortage of cards that are not paladins. I think it's just the paladins left, in fact. I feel better about it once I have 3rd level spell slots, because then I can do a lot of magic missile stuff. I suppose I could short rest and get the Nervisser magic missile back. Just do double magic missile cast. Yeah, and this adept is too heavy for me to move without a Cloud9 elixir. Let's go with you.
Time to get going.
Hubble needs to be invisible again. Why can you see the cake invisible? They have bonk invisibility.
Out of sight, out of mind. Let's get this over with. This calls for careful footwork.
Nice. Expect shovel to hit.
Blood comes easy these days.
Illuminated.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Metal Gearing the corpses away. So I can do House on Defense to finish off the level now. Still have Luck of the Far Realms. I bought Firewall Scrolls. Haven't really expended too much else. I can short rest again to get Air Misser missile back. I don't have a Bloodlust elixir though. I should go hunting for that. Definitely an interesting way to clear the tower. I've gone through a bunch of different ways of doing it. Sometimes I use music to lure people into certain positions, sometimes I use Minor Illusion. Like that throne room, great way to clear it, get up in the rafters, Minor Illusion, throw a bomb down, they all die. Because of the fuckiness with bombs. There's lots of ways to trivialize it, so I just kind of do what's funniest. The waypoint abduction has been what's amused me the most lately, so I'm doing that.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Just kind of, how do I feel like dealing with it in any given moment? One time I did greater invisibility and just shot arrows. Or I did regular invisibility and shot arrows of darkness with paralytic poison. Another time I did greater invisibility with melee attacks. Lots of ways of doing it. Phone with the game, I'm gonna take a rest for a chance to co-op play today. Buggy gets more questions, takes tomorrow. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Looking forward to watching more of your co-op adventures. Did I check Dareth this rest? I don't remember. Feel like I didn't.
Take care.
Gonna be Gortash abduction rate falls to his death. No, we'd probably just fight Gortash straight up. Most likely. If we do it all. Either I fight Gortash or I ally with him. I don't do the Gortash abduction stuff. Oh, I'd maybe like to learn how to do it. I've seen it done, just need to figure out the inputs. Of course, Mattis actually has stock when I don't have money. This is why we have backpacks.
Pleasure. Premium trinkets and doodah.
Going for 11 Act 2 this round? No, I'm not sweating XP that hard. This round. Banking levels to avoid changing casting stat, exactly that. We're just shy of level 9. Which will give me my 3rd bank level, which would allow me to invest Fighter, Ranger, and then Sorcerer, keeping my spell casting what I want it to be. Also getting me the perks of the Fighter level, the Ranger level, and then my 3rd level spell casting, level 9 vendor inventory, which includes 6th level scrolls. Gortash and a chest prison in Rivington do public execution, obviously.
Need anything?
Looking forward to get back to some BG3. Looking forward to seeing you do more with it, Trade. We have lots of XP possibilities. Even outside the sphere of XP things, there's interesting stuff. But need my fellow XP enthusiast in on this. Bullithid, by the way, is definitely under-tested. You don't have much game to test it on, but I did really enjoy it on the Slayer run. And we know how good Squid Blast is. I'll probably turn into the squid myself on the Moon Druid run whenever I end up doing that. Because that permanent mind sanctuary does work while you're wild shaped. So you could then make 3 attacks with your bonus action, and then 3 attacks with your main action.
I'll be here if you
A
need
full
it.
list of characters, too bad it only lasts for about an hour. Yeah, an hour if you decide to fight everything. It's literally 1 fight if you don't. 1 enemy if you take things to their extreme. Technically, it could also be 0 enemies if you have Gale around. You could potentially, if you're playing Gale Origin, you could turn into a squid and do 0 combats between that and rolling credits. You also don't have the honor action drain into combat thing because of how it works. You can enter combat with Mind Blast, have action bonus action back. Yeah, that's pretty great. That's pretty great. I do kind of miss pre-patch 6 when you could get a surprise round on Raphael and on the Brain. Those were fun days.
If not over, then through.
Was the Battle Mage power still bugged? Last I checked, yes. I'm hoping they get fixed in patch 7.
Welcome back.
I'm also
I do
kind of
enjoy
hoping
a good
they
bargain. If
don't-
anything in my private collection is to your liking.
like just remove them, replace them with something else, because getting Arcane Acuity from weapon attack rolls in glove slot is kind of just gonna bust open a whole lot of conversations about Arcane Acuity again. Probably too powerful. Like, at least with the helmet slot, like, all of the Arcane Acuity items, with the exception of the Elixir, are currently locked to helmet slot. One not being there means it's no longer competition. And if you can get something that powerful without any meaningful trade-offs, because remember, at this point in the game, nothing in glove slot is meaningfully competing with Arcane Acuity there for weapon attacking builds. For other builds, sure. For weapon attacking builds, no. I mean, if I'm a lay lock and stab someone once and hold person plus 3 DC on my plus. Not allowing us to loophole Will's Armor and Karlach took priority over actual item fixes. It didn't. I realize you're probably joking with that take. It didn't, but I do understand them wanting to make some narrative things have meaningful trade-offs. Yeah, the devs have been on top of fixes for this game. Of course, some things have slipped through the cracks, because something of this size, that's bound to happen. And there have been lots of bugs that have personally affected me that I've been glad to see fixed. Like, remember that one Barbarian run where the game just told me I couldn't short rest anymore? That was great. About that period of time where if Will died in that first Grove defense fight, you had to leave him dead for a full day before reviving him, or else he would bug out your save permanently. So satisfying to trick a devil at its own game. Have you played the rest of the game? You can do that multiple times. A lot of pride invested in the game. Yeah, and it shows. It shows. Or when I can get the robe and still Karlach and party. There have been multiple iterations of that. There's a period of time where you could take Karlach's head and then still revive her. Headless Karlach would just be a thing. Like, she would just be fully functional companion with no fucking head.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
It was an interesting time. With 3 running around with the sword, you could only normally get an Act 3.
13.
Act 3 sword and Act 1 bug. I mean, if you're talking about Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, yeah, that's not a bug, and you can still do that. Command drop is the least consistent way of getting it. Well, second least consistent way. Third, it's not one of the better options. Last time I tried it, he dropped some blue garbage. That would be the bug. Yeah, like Joe said, you Beastmaster Companion, you get that bear, honeyed paws. All it has to do is touch Voss. He drops it. Guaranteed. The attack just has to hit. And I did that on an honor run on current patch. This is what, 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago? It was a 91% chance, if I remember correctly. Battlemaster Disarm, and that's wildly inconsistent because Battlemaster Disarm requires you to hit and then requires them to fail a save. It is an option. You can also just use a Trident. It gets once per short rest Disarming Strike. You don't need to be a Battlemaster. You could not be the bad fighter subclass. Sorry, I had to get the Battlemaster hate out of my system. If not doing Honeyed Paws, then as long as you're willing to spend some invisibility and be very particular about your range, you should be able to port and die, force Voss to fail the save. Should. Did it first try, no problem. Realized I didn't even have a two-handed weapon build character. You see, the thing about that sword is it's really good for like a few minutes of Act 1 and a few minutes of Act 3. And that's kind of it. Because there's really good two-handers in this game, and then there's also lots of cases where you don't want to use a two-hander at all. So it's like, what are you for? Not much. It's great for the Zaith'isk, but it's one of like 4 different gearing strategies that trivializes it. It's good for early Harpies, but again, if you have access to Calm Emotions, or Silence, or Improvised Weapon, or Sanctuary, you can also trivialize the Harpy encounter. It's the earliest source of psychic resistance. That's the best thing I can say for it. That makes it very nice for a couple of things. But no one talks about that aspect of it. Guess I'll assign a companion level up. You think Battlemaster is decent, realize the dice for maneuvers are gone so fast. And then there's also the fact that you have better clicks available at all points in the game for almost all builds. Like if you're doing an archer, why would you ever click a Battlemaster maneuver over any consumable arrow? Right? Like...
Rings a bell? We'll see. Give me a while to put my imagination.
I think a lot of the Battlemaster discourse comes from, again, tabletop bias. people faultlessly applying their tabletop preferences and experiences to the game. But also just attributing the baseline power of fighter to the subclass they happen to pick.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Sometimes you'll see someone talk about how great Action Surge makes their Battle Master. It's like, you're looking to jack off all trades. My arm will get tired, but I'm gonna do my best, Buster. How are you? Like how great sugar makes my bread taste. You eating that Subway bread again, J-Bridge? Sorry, that Subway loaf. What country was it that determined you legally can't call Subway bread bread? Should I be scared? Yes. Put items in the backpack so that they don't re-roll whenever vendor inventory refreshes. So I can buy them later. It was Ireland, thank you.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
I'll hate to trade Secret 35, he sucks.
Looking ahead.
With no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Stocking up on bombs for Shadow Printer, and also hoping for elixirs of bloodlust. Do a house of defense.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Frost salamander tongues are nice too. We take those. I should also consider making tadpole elixirs. It's a very underrated elixir. It's one of the earliest sources of advantage on attack rolls you can get in the game.
No point in lingering
Not
now
a
I've got the
super
noble
meaningful
stock.
downside. Maybe with that Warp Fang I can do it. Oh, ran out of money. Currently had a run with the Divination Wizard, the board diamond counter is so much more chaotic. That's an interesting way of putting it, because like the whole point of Port and Die is to make things less chaotic. Like consistency. Like Divination Wizards uniquely have the ability to decide what the outcome of a thing will be. Without needing necessarily bonuses or penalties, they could just be like, no, this is how this goes now. I think it's very underrated. Consistency is key in a challenge running scenario. Stay chaotic because having safe throws or abilities used for battlefield manipulation, what have you. Yeah. Yeah. It can add some consistency to things that create chaos. Yeah, that makes sense. Being consistent at being inconsistent. There you go.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Hey, a bloodlust, finally. Definitely take this elixir of universal resistance as well. Don't have the master oil freezing just yet. That's okay.
So, a shake.
Buying enticing alchemy mats while shopping has made me so poor. Yeah. I never have money because of that. I was ahead on money until this shopping trip. But it's fine. It's fine. We got what we needed. Hypnotic pattern or confusion. Enemy rolls natural 28, change to save to 1. Now they all fight each other. Well, the thing with confusion, the reason I don't like confusion is it is by its definition inconsistent. Like, even if you cast a spell and it works, the effect the enemy has can just be to do what they would do normally. So I hate that spell. You just concentrate on a spell that doesn't do anything if you're unlucky. I don't like it. This is an example of chaos cause. Of course. I'm just ranting about confusion. Use confusion doesn't have allies. Hypnotic is bad. How's hypnotic bad? I've not got the impression that it's bad. Does it friendly fire? I mean, I'm a solo player, so I don't really care. But like, does it? I could go for electrified water plus firewall. I think I need to do that. How am I doing on holy water, actually? No, I'm doing okay. Summon scrolls. Only have one conjure elemental. Because I only have the one, I do want to save it. I bought one Conjure Minor Elemental, but same deal there. I have multiple Animate Depth, so we've got leeway there. I was going to have to come up with a way to cheese Zora in my Dark Age playthrough, just beat her. I'm so amped up. Let's go, Foster. Well done. Confusion more often than not works for mass AoE. It's pretty clutch. There's definitely better. I don't think more often than not on something that you have to make them fail a save against, you have to concentrate on. I don't think that, or that spell slot, or that scroll cost is worth it over, like, anything else. Like, talk me into confusion over fear. If you're given the option of both, why would you ever pick confusion?
Just about do.
Just about.
Just about. Shouldn't hang around too long.
Or just upcast hold person. Yeah, or that. Way bigger cast distance rather than not be in fear range. That's valid. Yeah, hold person and command seem like clear options there.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Give it time. We will see victory yet.
Ding da. Anything you want to say?
Upcasting Misty Step to step a little more. Ever had me in your chat, gonna lurk and watch from a distance? Hey, thanks for being here. Happy to have you
Seems simple
chatting.
enough.
We love discussion here. An ADHD moment. I was here for something. Anime dead. Sometimes the brain don't brain. Interesting that that room counts as this campsite. I wouldn't have guessed that. I thought that would have been the Gauntlet of Charlemagne. Right, so Halsin doesn't get displaced from his tent on this run.
Always room for more. These things have stayed interesting.
But with the oak that this place gives me the creeps. Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse. Yeah?
Great BG mood now. Need to go break my contract, so Jack left me to actually work for a bit. First time to be an employee. Yeah. Take care of what you gotta take care of first. You can ride that high later. I could toss more Harpers and Flaming Fists for XP too. Just that does eat into my Marcus assistance buffer. These guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I could get the level that way.
Shouldn't hang around too long, though.
What to do?
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
It'll need to.
Cleric's magic.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. You've made a grave mistake.
As long as they don't talk to me about Isabel's blessing. We're gaming.
On my way.
God's blood, this is heavy.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
I hate when that happens.
Just have a few.
I hate that. Sometimes you click improvise melee weapon and it's like, did you mean throw? Like, no, actually I didn't.
Best be on my way.
But that's why we're shapeshift.
This place gives me the creeps. Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way. Yeah? Heapside narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in,
You have a moment to talk about Isabel? We really do need the sound alert for getting out about Isabel's blessing. I gotta work on them. You can slam them to the ground, teleporting them several meters away.
Time to skulk about.
Have a crime response.
Moving ahead.
Great, isn't it?
What do I have to lose?
Don't die to jail like I did. Yeah, I left the key there, just in case. I should maybe make sure I have spell slots so I can misty stuff.
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. Shouldn't hang around too long.
Throw the key into the cell these days or disintegrate the door. Yeah. You won't talk about our lords very well. Dirge is stored in the ball.
I wish we'd gear up and head out.
Making the end see. Got to have a plan first. Not to trust the unit.
That's why we're still standing around.
Dirge is stored in the ball. Voice actor really gave us all in that scream. These two might be useful in the combat. Same with Skywyn. There's the patrols down there that do like fuck all. There's also this group. Swimming is a survival skill. I'm just trying to teach them. What isn't stored in the ball when you really think about it? Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of storage compartments there.
Have I been this way before?
Harper's suffering from a massive skill issue. Isn't that just business as usual for them? Another time walking between 2 points and asking if they have enough supplies. You'd think they'd at least have supplies if they spent all their time that way, but no, they don't even have that covered. Burning through their oil. Just about.
Sparkins right here.
290. So that's 4 more. Hello, Harper Hangfar. Hangfar? How's it Hangfaring? You'd think I could push him in the water right there, but no. Okay, we have Nesa as well.
Have a gander at
It'll
the
trigger a crime
finest
response through the floor. We help Tally burn through that oil. Seek help.
Have you forgotten what's at stake? Your Iron Hand knows.
Down Cataclysmic. Nesa being here too is annoying. I need them to like... You go over there.
Something's on my mind.
Austin won't see this, right? Back in my day, we had Rage comics. I remember those. We ready to talk about Rage comics being, like, getting pretty close to 20 years ago? Wait, are we prepared for that? Like, you say that to me. It'll hurt you, mostly.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
There's no window on this guy. Don't want to throw him here. Nice, nice floating dock.
No splitting up ever again. You hear? Premium trinkets and
2016 was like 2 years ago. I don't know what you mean. So the trailer for the upcoming Gears of War game, they invoked the music from the trailer for the original Gears of War game, which was 18 years prior. 18 years. Isn't time fun? Rage Comics makes me think of a cartoon Tom Morello, and I'm okay with it.
Listen.
Tom Morello's a legend.
I don't. I do. That's why we're still standing around.
Okay, I'm kind of tired of these guys' dialogue. So, for that reason, they're dying next.
Let's get this
They're
over
far
with.
from the optimal targets. I'm just tired of the dagger's new sheath fucking line. So, they gotta go. Talk over your mental health. Imagine me doing things that fit into that category. On Fist Ulcer, we gotta go for a trip.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home? Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about.
Min-max my mental health. We can finally assign levels now. Been so long. Question is, where do I want to do it? I probably do it in the Myconid colony. So I could refresh Dareth's inventory a few times. I'll just do it here. Heading out without your dagger's new sheath? Just about. Okay, so we go fighter, fighting style, defense. +1 AC. Then we go ranger. Pick up stealth proficiency here. That's nice. I don't have religion. So we're gonna take Sanctified Stalker for religion proficiency. I'm gonna take Wasteland Wanderer for fire resistance. Now, for level 9, we take Sorcerer. What Draconic Bloodline? Good here. I already picked up Agathis for my Warlock level, which is something of an error, I suppose. Getting a Charisma scaling Witch Bolt could be pretty okay. From, Blue Bloodline. Or I could go Storm Sorcery. No, I want Draconic for the extra HP and armor class as well. Yeah, okay. And we take Shield, so that we always have Shield prepared. I could take Leap from here, so that I don't need to prepare it with my other classes. Like, what else could I do? Charisma scaling Thunderwave. Upcastable? No, I'm fine with casting Thunderwave through scrolls. I don't care if my magic missile scales through charisma. Not beneficial. Chromatic Orb? There's not many Scrying Eyes left, though. And if I'm going with Witch Bolt, then I don't really need to that route. I guess Magic Missile does make the most sense here. Means I don't need to prep it with my wizard slot anymore. Bring that up. Cantrips. Acid Splash. Light. Bone Chill, Shock, and Grasp. So that I have versions of these that scale off Charisma. I guess it don't necessarily need Light, but it'll help for a couple of things. Kinda don't want the Draconic Bloodline features. Ooh, there's my 3rd level spellcasting. You'll love to see that. I have the same spellcasting progression as a ranger or paladin right now. That's amusing. That's slightly better, actually, because I have a warlock level in the mix, delaying it even more. The level 10 will be Barbarian. Show cake. Cake. Wait, learning Magic Missile with Sorcerer unlearned it from my wizard spells completely. I just don't know the spell anymore. That's, interesting. Bugged boundary spec allowed. Well, I mean, it's fine, because I can just select it from here anyway, but like, that's so weird. I guess this is kind of like the fact that I'm just not allowed to cast Create Water from my Cleric spell slot. Because it just says it's not prepared. So, like, if I want to cast that spell, I have to cast it from my Druid spell slot. There's definitely some weirdness with, taking this many classes. Oh, but now that I have 3rd level casting, I can scribe scrolls for that. I can, like, learn Fireball. Lightning Bolt. Glyph of Warding. Need more gold to learn. Surely I have stuff I can sell to Damon. Or disguised as Dragonborn. I was disguised so in case I accidentally damaged someone in Last Light while I was shuffling people around for XP. So that the attitude drop would go to my disguise rather than me. Dragonborn is just the first one on the list. Spells you scribe use enter charisma int. You do use int. But there's some spells where I just don't care about that. They're just fine anyway. And if I really want to improve the DC of a scribed spell, I can put on Warped Headband of Intellect or Arcane Acuity stack. Do a default female Dragonborn run? No.
Need anything?
I do not have interest in that. Still gonna do House and Defense in a moment here. I summon the skeleton for that, and it's gotta get done at some point.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Cool. The scroll game has improved. I wonder if I should have a second one. Back up. Can I afford that?
Take care.
Someone's just trying to make Dragonborn good? That's a different question. Say is currently doing a Tempest Cleric run using blue Dragonborn. Lightning Breath doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does enough to electrify water, and against a wet enemy, it can do enough to get things in Call the Weak range. So he's finding some success with that. Also getting the innate lightning resistance early without needing gear mattered on a couple occasions.
You really sure we can trust someone who's infected?
An example of getting some value there. At the bare minimum, it's offering you nothing. Yeah, it's never detrimental. Think about it this way. Dragonborn, on average, is about as useful as being a Githyanki on a fighter. That's gonna upset a lot of people, but it's true. That being, it doesn't hurt you. It just also doesn't help you. Some Dragonborn also get resistance. Resistances are usually very easy to come by, but yes. It gets Misty Step and Enhanced Sleep, which are much more useful. I feel like we've been through this a lot of times. Once per long rest. You know who can get Enhanced Sleep? Anybody with a potion for less than 100 gold at level 1. As much as they want. Misty Step, scrolls. Various classes. 2 pieces of gear available in Act 1. Not like having more is bad, but it is not a game changer, and I would not call it useful. Useful not often, though. I wouldn't call it useful. Because in what situation would you have access to no other forms of Leap or Misty Step? Like, there is a necklace and boots in Act 1, there is a ring in Act 1, there are potions in Act 1. There is a ritual spell available at level 1 for 3 different classes. There's an invocation for it at higher levels for Warlock. Monks, fighters, and barbarians all have ways of just innately increasing their jump distance, being less likely to need it to begin with. I like this idea is different than this thing is useful. For example, I like the idea of Dragonborn breath weapons, them coming back on short rest, you being able to pick an element, them being AoEs, them not being spells. That's all theoretically useful stuff. But in actuality, they have terrible damage, they have easy to pass save DCs, and they don't scale very high. So you can get value, but calling them useful is a little bit of that self-delusion. Need an indestructible item. Sure, that should work. I put Halfling Master Race.
Let's get going.
Halflings
Moving
have
in.
a lot of good features.
Anything of use?
The Wergar, Ariel Tieflings. I would say are still like a step above everyone else in terms of just the sheer number of things they get. But Halflings are pretty good.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. If not over, then
Free up
through.
that light wall, I think.
Sol Invictus! Venia Kigume. That took the edge off.
Gotta wait on the wall of fire. Like there's a couple locations I like it. Like it here. Also like it over there. Mage Hand might just time out.
All is ash and meat.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good. It took me. Oh, it's ready.
Of course, Mage Hand. It's 5 o'clock now. River.
Nothing important is ever easy.
87 HP rates are monk of fucking S. Forgot I was considering getting the Shadow Lantern for this. See if Shovel can get Brighten off. First level spell slots, so one at you, two at you, three at you.
One day I'll catch a break.
Like what else and half what else? The extra movement's nice. It is. Extra movement's very good. Damage from the barrier, got stunned. Fine. Just heals. I think I'm okay with speed pot on you. Saved. Awkward.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Speed pot now. Fuck it. Must have slipped on the grease somewhere. Shovel died. Expected you to die to the barrier, but I guess it's touching it, not. It's going into it, not touching it. Or know that void bulb somewhere around here, right?
Survival is all that matters.
Where the mastiffs are, I think they're right there in front of the mage hand. Great damage, very inspiring.
Fine day for murder.
Fine, I plan on bombing there anyway when they get spawned in. Honestly. What if? Eat. Still somewhere. Probably in a similar location. It's right there. Target out of sight. Okay, sure. Out here. Whoops. Good.
Get some must have fallen to the curse.
I don't like how close you got. Might have to repulse her. Do not love my current position. Stop critting me, man.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Ugh. Mirror just doesn't look very good. It doesn't look great. Things could definitely be better. Still won't act on their next turn, but the thing is, I'll be lethargic next turn. I had my life drained too.
I won't give in.
Also will kill you. Maybe gets you in Call the Weak range. There's nothing of those two. That's a no-no. Let's Thunderwave here. Okay, that helped. I have one spell slot. I should use a Magic Missile Scroll, preserve this spell slot. What should you hit me for? $23. Forgot to get my necrotic resistance. That's why. Okay. You're too heavy. Go 100% to push. Don't hit me. The archer is gonna get an attack off unless I reposition another firewall. Let's see. If Allison dies, he dies. I don't care about that guy. But, let's see. Ice Storm was definitely the right click for over there. As long as this Wraith doesn't kill me, I think we're good. There's a chance it can. We'll see.
I can sense Halsin. Just have to buy him a little more time.
Okay. Having the skeleton shoot the haste potion at my feet is what's allowing me to act this turn. That's pretty crucial. Another Ice Storm.
No
Sorry,
choice
Mage
but
Hand.
to keep going. What now?
This Wraith is like the biggest concern. But eliminate all those. Hand crossbow I recommend for rogue builds. Nair Misser. And rogue builds don't necessarily always want hand crossbows, but if you are doing hand crossbow stuff, Nair Misser and your main hand makes your sneak attack off of your ranged attacks and your well, sneak attack off your main hand ranged attacks, but also your throws becomes force damage. So Nair Misser main hand, Hellfire hand crossbow offhand, situationally swapping them depending on what you need.
Where do I go from here?
I don't think I can kill this Wraith right now. Let's secure that one fast. Survival instinct. Don't need my concentration anymore.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Oh, I guess it's another right, because I entered combat late.
But no. Comes.
Cool. I've had to pee the entire time, so here pee. Okay, hit me. Hello. Need more hand crossbows? Yeah. There's, Firestoker's disappointing. It not being a +1 weapon makes it just kind of like, I'm never gonna use this. There's a +2 hand crossbow. Has no effect or anything, but it's just +2 in, Lady Janeth's safe in, Act 3. But because that's the only one I know of, I guess technically that makes it a unique. So if you're gonna do, like, hand crossbows leading into ballast armor, technically that's one of your best in slot options, because Nair Misser being force damage means it doesn't go as hard with ballast. But considering there's, like, 3 hand crossbows we care about, and then +1s, and then that's it. The Firestoker, like, yeah, it's kind of scuffed.
Breathe deep and move.
Did I save? I'll save again. So once again, we're at the mercy of, the game decided not to crit me. Well, not twice. I did get crit once. I had to burn way more ice storms than I wanted to, but it was the correct play. I got crit here. 4d8. That could be up to 35 damage. Another one of those would have been done so. I don't know, Bard Thief Fighter is fun shooting like 10 people in the first round. Yeah, it's certainly fun. Just know that it's weaker than using non-hand crossbows. Hand crossbows have much worse range, much lower damage potential. And there's lots of things you could be doing with your bonus action other than getting that offhand shot. Is there a Get Coal Infinite XP farm? Yes. Idea would be to barrel stuff people with volley crossbow expert. Yeah. I think that's one direction I would go to. I would definitely go fighter on that build. At least 8 levels to get that additional feat. If you want sharpshooter, you want crossbow expert, and then you probably want alert. If you're barrel stuffing, maybe you also want heavy armor master until ballast. Maybe. Hey Lumi, how's the run going? It's going well. That was the closest house in defense I've had in a while. I almost died. Portal was mostly fine, but I almost died. I had to spend a lot of resources. I used all of my Ice Storm scrolls. But we made it through. I don't really want to remove Curse. Do it anyway.
What's that blood? Never mind.
See people with Thief Fighter, see it a lot, don't get it. Why not just go pure class fighter? People are enamored with the idea of, oh, look how much more I get to shoot with the bonus action shot, and it's one shot, and you get one more shot per action by being pure class fighter, which with Action Surge, that's 2 more shots. It's Short-sightedness. That's what it is. Stupid meme? No, it's not a stupid meme. It's just like the idea of, ooh, bonus action. What can I do with bonus action? I can do this. Look how much more I'm doing. Without accounting for what, you know, what else you could be doing with those levels towards the goal of getting an extra shot. It's just tunnel vision. That's all it is. I wouldn't call it stupidity.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Also, the opportunity cost of going Thief over Assassin has a profoundly negative effect on your consistency and on your damage. But not a lot of people play Rogue, so I imagine that's not super duper known. X-Men the Crossbow is like 6 shooters for me. You can still do that with one bonus action. Thing.
Take.
Hell, you can... If you're proficient with your main hand crossbow, you can do a bonus action shot with that. So you don't even need to dual wield to get the bonus action shot if you dash before you start the combat. Thief's such low value these days over Assassin. I only go Thief on Monk. I generally go on Monk as well. I kind of want to do a Thief Sorcerer run. Mess around with that extra bonus action. It'd maybe be funny. Like the idea of doing something like main action Blade Ward every turn and then bonus action, you just get 2 bonus action pokes. That sounds fun. Thief Berserker Barb throw build. If you enjoy long resting every 2 combats, you could definitely do that, sure. So why wouldn't you go Assassin, though? Assassin, get Surprise Round, Rage during Surprise Round, throw for auto crits. So much frenzy strain. At least with Tavern Brawler, you don't really ever have to care about those accuracy penalties. So 12,670 until level 10. Question is how much XP I thirst. Please don't throw the returning pike. You know that's what people use on the build trade. Level 10 will be big for me. It'll be my 3rd beam on Eldritch Blast. And once I have Slayer form, it'll be massive improvements to the stat block. How many bombs do I have? 12. We could get more bombs for Shadow Printer. Sure, I have more stuff I can sell. Melee with the pike only. Don't throw it. At that point, just get a +1 pike. Or just Unseen Menace, right? Barely later in the game. Damon can afford this, right? I leveled up, he should have money.
I should speak up.
Need anything?
doesn't have as much money as I wanted him to.
I'll be here.
Hey Squiz, how you doing? I definitely want a long rest before Grimforge. I burnt so many resources on that portal defense. That was terrifying.
I never learned the words.
Yes.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Oh yeah, proficiency bonus went up. Huge persuasion. You can buy things cheap. Having smoke powder arrows. Interesting. For Grimforge. I usually don't give those arrows the time of day, beyond clicking them for memes sometimes. See that being pretty impactful on this kind of run.
Ever at your service.
Ice storms. It's off to check Blurg. Ooh, you're selling a Cloud Giant though. That's a win. Really don't have any ice storms stored up? I guess I've been buying them as they've been popping up, huh? I'll need another remove curse because I just used one. And considering the number of magic missile scrolls I used, it's appropriate to buy more. Once we have enough money, I can grab Chain Lightning and we can take care of your gear that way. If I feel like dealing with them other ways, that is. Which, I don't know, I change my opinion on that pretty often. I'll use Vision of the Absolute. Actually, maybe I use Vision of the Absolute on Spectator. I still have Iron Flask Spectator. I've been keeping it in my camp storage, so it keeps slipping my mind. The easy money, all the incense in the gauntlet is like 800 to 1.5k worth of gold. I should go grab all of that. That would be smart. What can I do with this skeleton? Without resting. In terms of combats in the Shadow Curse lands, I don't want to talk to Halsin yet. I haven't dealt with the whole Oliver thing yet. I just have a horrible idea. Ooh, hit me.
Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, there is shadow printing still. Need more void bulbs. Do I really not have more stuff I can sell? Still haven't dealt with Zarel yet.
The dreamscape.
That'll be a chunk. First pickpocketing, freezing spheres on summons, having them walk into groups. That's an idea. The thing is, you still got the synchronized timer issue. Getting all the spheres on the same timer is the issue, but you can resolve that. And yeah, the strats sound. So bad even vocalizing it.
Sister,
Freezing Sphere is
pray
fun.
with me while we wait.
Not to directly
The
cast at
absolute
things,
war
but
drums beat loud in your chest. How may
the
I
IED
serve?
strats are pretty great. Will I use Render of Mind and Body in this run? I highly doubt it. Looking forward to level 10 Conjuration stuff. Unbreakable Cloud Kill Tentacles, Cloud of Daggers.
To stand this close to her power,
Sounds spicy.
I never thought I'd make it.
Ever at your service.
Pretty good even direct casting since the huge ice surface it makes. Real easy shifter to a lightning surface. I mean, I guess, but Own of Cold exists.
And
We're doing well on money again. I could buy Graceful Cloth from Esther, especially with these prices. Maybe I wait until I get Persuasion Ring from Barkus for even a little additional.
Cursed.
Saliva. Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the
Oh yeah, I
spirit
got
of
the
trade,
attitude increase
I
while
heard.
I was Fem half work, so I shouldn't actually buy anything right now. Full backpack.
Come back.
I could do Faith Leap Trial. No, we'll wait to do that until after done with your gear. Let's get Karlaker upgrade. Esther staying alive is interesting. She's gone fairly fast in my games. Giving the egg to Esther is XP, so we give the egg to Esther and then kill her. But when optimizing exploration XP, one of the spots is the hatchery, so we can't go into the hatchery until as late as possible to get the egg anyway. So that means Esther has to live for a while. I ran out of sea invis, didn't I?
Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Bull was usually pretty good
I'll
about
just
stopping
make
that.
myself comfortable. Thank you
Kind of
so
on brand. No dice this time. Bullet can drink flying pot with a game changer. Yeah, you can turbo buff Boulette in some very entertaining ways.
I don't.
The girl must learn the fear not.
If there.
I would have words with you.
So, like, if I was really unhinged, we could go back to zombie printing for a good long while. Do I want to do that? I lose a lot less XP by going to Wargaz's room now that I'm level 9 than I would going in earlier. But I still don't need to do it. I would like Gloves of Belligerent Skies, but I don't really need them.
Very glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things with.
Well, two things.
Yeah, sure.
Only one way to find out.
Fuck. The short person doing it makes it so much sweeter. It's like, get down here.
Thank you.
I won't stop trying to figure.
This is the best. I'm so happy for me too. I don't. And for the first time. Thanks.
Hey, soldier.
Oh, come.
Hey, Tippington. How are you? Oh, let's try to get Shield of Scorching Reprisal. I will get Shapeshifter's Boon going. Oh, I accidentally... Is there any way to get back the... like, the right pane here? I collapsed it. I don't know how to get it back. It was an accident. I didn't mean to do it. Oopsie. Shapeshifter's Boon, Guidance. I have Sentinel Shield. My Wisdom's terrible, so we're totally not going to pass this Perception check, but...
Let's move.
Trying anyway. Along the bottom? No, the one on the right side. You know, the one that has, by default, like, healing potions and stuff? Didn't have Sharon Retribution somehow. It was weird.
Victims of the Shadow Curse. At least they were afforded a burial. That might be worth it.
No way.
Someone beat her to a pulp.
Ah, rolled an 18. Oh, never get the shield. Love the shield. Cast Shield of Faith? No. Zombie Priestess Gut. You don't have to search, Squiz. I appreciate the thought, though. Oh, the spider eggs. Trying to think where maximum chaos would be to my advantage. The barrel kobolds I could also introduce. would the spider eggs be most useful against the kobolds? In terms of what's still around. I guess I could use them against the spectator as well. They're not the worst thing to deploy for the near fight, but I don't know how bystanders will respond aggro-wise to that. Barrel kobolds or exploration. Yeah, I'm not gonna go in that room for a while. Kobold room, monastery roof, monastery side door, hatchery. Those are all off limits. Malkin. Soulbreaker Greatsword right now. So yeah, doing that fight without Nightsinger's favor was a huge oversight on my part. I'm lucky I didn't get punished. I will have to remember not to invite that time. In terms of combats out here, I did go back to clean up Mason's Guild. We have money again. I need to buy bombs. The Myconid colony. Shadows hit hard. Yeah. I got hit for like 23 damage, and that was like a pretty mid-roll. Could have been up to 35. I got crit, of course. Could have been up to 35. And since I had my HP reduced, I could have gotten very close to killing me. And I didn't have Sharon Retribution for some reason. I guess the order of equip.
Should mind my step.
Perhaps Amelia is right.
Very well.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Did run out of
If
light bulbs.
anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Can buy Chain Lightning very cheaply from Cleric. Sometimes you have to take off and on the armor if you're on Sharon Retribution. Yeah. I just gotta pay closer attention. Number of times I've almost lost the run to not paying close attention. Twice so far today. Do I hear 3?
I greet you, friend of the dark.
So I need bombs. 18 bombs is current for Shadow Printer, though I do think we need to do more Shadow Printer research.
Will be no point in lingering now.
I know,
The noble stock.
ugh, but we gotta figure that out. For completeness of information, nothing else. Oh yeah, 4th level elixirs are in. I could do a 4th level Agathis upcast. Can I learn things into that slot, actually?
Have I got everything?
What can I pick a fight with? This Arcane Tower isn't crazy yet, but exploration spot there. More of Moonrise. I have Cloud Giant, so I can go for that one stubborn, or those several stubborn half-orc guards. Yeah, I guess I do that. On spell slots right now. I'm drink a 2nd level spell slot elixir. Do Agathis first. Then we switch to Cloud Giant. Yeah, this will work. I guess I can get Shovel back now.
No time to rest.
Yeah, we're going for Moonrise Guards here because it's relatively resource light. I can just burn my 2nd level spell slots here. A magic missile. Be mostly okay. But yeah, thank you so much for the 4 months. Used Ad Be Gone. It was super effective. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Mia TRT used Ad Be Gone.
One day I'll catch a break.
Let me disguise. Now that we have this Cloud Giant elixir, this is going to be used for abducting half-orcs.
Let's see.
Wonder if I could bring Zarel. Should be no reason I can't, actually. Fighting Zarel outside of Moonrise would be much safer.
Better be cautious. Hope your soul is in good hands. Let's see what you're hiding.
Oh yeah, this is the AI broken one. Alright, yeah, we gotta toss him. If I can't make him go prone, we gotta toss him.
Waste a step.
Drag him back this way more.
Cutting to the chase.
He's prone. Oh, how'd you get up that? This AI broken motherfucker.
Looking ahead.
Crazy. Gotta dispose of the corpses. This is Baldur's Gear 3. Metal Gate 3. Baldur's Gate Solid 3. Yeah, like that one.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Essentially, we're harvesting more XP from Moonrise Guards and trying to get enough money to get bombs or either chain lightning scrolls to kill your gear, and then using that money to get bombs for Shadow Printer, or just getting the bombs directly for Shadow Printer and then figuring out my gear plan afterwards.
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer. Eventually.
Don't want to draw any attention. Think you can take me on? Have to keep going.
Forgot to put Psychic Spark back on. Awkward, 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 awkward. Double really likes critting these guys in this specific scenario.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Pitiful. Oh, massive crit. Look at that. With the Mortal Reminder Frighten too.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I imagine they are pretty solid, Irish. I can't refute that.
At the ready.
Dude's a lot lighter, so I can just carry his corpse around in my pocket.
Nothing hurts anymore. Moving ahead.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Let's focus on the half-orcs, they're the ones I need this elixir for. You... These two.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. No time for mercy. Just out of view.
Oh, you're also AI, bro. many zombies you kill yesterday? 100 something. 100 something. Gek is still alive, so we can do more today at any point.
Still alive, so that's progress.
The butcher calls.
If I kill you without a paralytic, I need to do hold person. Do I have to ability drain wisdom so that I can land a hold person? Do I have a wisdom attack roll? I don't think I do. Rose Shadow Curse, no. Let's get him back in the light. Won't you fucking heal, man?
Let's move.
Any other guards wondering where the fuck everybody is. They don't seem to pay much attention, do they?
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay, there's a half-orc zealot. I will want Psychic Spark.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer. To think the absolute grace is such a creature.
Yeah, Larian was super based making a lot of these paladins. This one's just little sword drop. Okay, Larian was super based making some of these works because they crit you. They yeah.
Breathe quiet. Move with
It hurts a lot.
Time for some bloody work. Softer than a whisper. Free for the taking.
Illuminated.
Another fight. Let's go. Blood comes easy these days.
Back up. Push and miss.
Sometimes the only way out is
Turn
through.
for me to use spell slots.
Torment! Have I been this way before? Never a dull moment. Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh, there's still one guard on the balcony outside Zarel's room. It's pretty much everyone in Zarel's area.
You did. She gives them to you fully formed. You hear her?
Or it's looking a lot more manageable. Go for this guy now. Mig's AI is broken.
Out of sight, out of mind.
So I have to be careful how I deal with her.
Cutting to the chase. Taking my time in the shadows. Just nothing important is ever easy. Well, so much for peace.
This one could get interesting.
Time to press ahead. Never a dull moment. Behold the dance of death. Still on my feet.
Oh, you landed. That was actually real good. Good job, Skelly. Attack shadows.
They should all be running.
Yeah, standing in that spot to get advantage in the attack rolls is something I should have been doing the whole time.
Alright, what now?
Out of second level spell slots. Now that I have my third level casting, I suppose it's higher priority to deal with the warden, so I can get her amulet. So I do still have to deal with 3 paladins down there, 1 adept, and 2 torturers. Wonder if I could abduct the guard, the half-orc down there, for the Moonrise fast travel. I think I'm down to try that right now. Warden should just be chilling in there, all sad and whatnot. Yeah, they don't block fast travel from here, so I should just be able to,
Let's get this over with.
You aggro immediately? You're not even temp hostile. You're not surprised either. That's interesting.
Survival is all that matters.
Stopped. to be part of Pursue the Hostages scripting. That would make sense.
What path lies before me?
Son of a bench. You have the dart. Alright, fine.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I'm gonna create a little distance
At
here.
the ready. Very well. Open up.
That was interesting. I wonder how the rest of the prison will react. I'll invis next time I go down there. Let's see if they somehow went perma-hostile or something. Let's shuffle here again.
Still breathing, despite everything. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
And the dreamscape.
Still chill on this
Same as
level.
me.
Here goes nothing.
They are now perma-hostile. I was wondering. Interesting. There is a scrying eye here, so I should be careful, but I do want to see if the warden is. This won't be a crime response, it should just be just me, no? Yeah, she is. Magic Missile is on taking no chances with any of this bullshit option. That's Scrying Eye's hostile now too. Chromatic Orb Scroll. Go up there, sleep. Chromatic Orb.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
A knife in the dark.
Don't the Warden spawn a new guard Scrying Eyes? No.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Slider bug seems like a mere amount of easy answer, as just made be reload, try to talk to another character in a party that has it, try to trigger it that way, so I don't have anything better. No, it's okay, Squiz. Thank you for looking into it. I'll make do. I have good lock picking, I keep forgetting. Very good luck.
Time to press ahead.
There's the Adept. Paladins. I'm out of spell slots. Use this to get a 3rd level back. Is this up already, right? Yeah, I did. Back to Psychic Spark. And I guess I'll coffee my 1st and 2nd level spell slots back. We'll keep clearing these with Magic Missile. It's just the safe play. The Torturers will be an interesting situation. I don't think I can separate them. Like, maybe if I abduct with greater invis, I could, move one without combat immediately starting.
I don't need any attention right now.
You don't know me at all. Of course, perhaps our prisoners could be your bearers. Find you from Gnome back, I expect.
Cutting to the chase.
Third level.
These boots have seen everything.
Shovel in.
No choice but to keep going.
Being able to do that reaction sneak attack after the Death Wards is very nice. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning most into Rogue, Warlock, and Wizard on this run in terms of class features, I've noticed. Excuse me. want to go for those paladins yet. I don't think I fuck with them right now. Not want them to slow on resources. So there's still 4 enemies in the Moonrise Prison. I'll have to keep that in mind. So let's sell all the plate armor and halberds we got from killing them. Hopefully that'll fund enough chain lightning for your gear. And go deal with him.
Pray with me while we wait.
Maybe make another skeleton and have it drink it into his pot so it can snipe a bottle of water next to your gear's feet after I start combat. Maybe. Enough to at least make some decent progress. Hopefully, maybe, possibly.
To stand this close to her power.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How
But you don't
may I
really
serve?
have money left for gore. What if I buy these from you? Still don't really have money.
I have
How about you?
something to ask.
Ever at your service.
Take the smoke powder arrow. Sunbeam scroll. That could have been nice for House of Defense. I could still use the Sunbeam scroll on the Oliver fight though. That could be pretty good there actually. Sell a little more. Be able to afford smoke powder arrow. Do need more polite. Could sell Amulet of Lost Voices because I read the book. Could sell Chimera's Locket. I actually know Dancing Lights. Someone killed Gandrel. I can go fix that.
And
but I still want to wait till I have crit immunity. Now that we have Blight Scrolls again, And I'm up to 3 Chain Lightning. If I go Fistbreaker Helm here... Awareness here. +9. If I went Graceful Cloth or Hide Armor, I could be at +10. I'm not outspeeding your gear without an elixir. Well, at least I'm not guaranteeing that I outspeed your gear without an elixir. So is this everything I needed the Cloud Giant for? I think that's all the half-orcs. The 4 enemies left in the prison are Lulsorn Drow and Deep Gnomes. So I don't need Cloud Giant to move them. The guard upstairs, I want to say he's human. 2 guards up there are human, so I don't need it for them either. So if I switch to Elixir of Vigilance... Upward, because I have too much shit on me. Better. It's +14. I only need +12 for your gear, right? I like the spell save DC on Fistbreaker Helm, so we'll keep that going. That for the shield. Fight with Surprise Round, more consistent, telling your gear to unalive himself, just a fun fight you want to do. You get massively less XP for not doing the fight. And you also don't get his hand crossbow. If you become friends with him. And instead of having to pass a series of dialogue checks that are based off of a hidden one that you can't use inspo on, followed by several ones that you have to make checks for, it's a lot of inconsistency. It's easier to just kill him. Easier and more rewarding. Now, if I mess up killing him, then obviously it's not great, but it'd be same result as if I messed up the dialogue. Except this way, I'm not putting my inspos on the line. I prefer this way. There's lots of ways of dealing with your gear. It'd be safest to ally with him, but I want his hand crossbow, so we're not doing that. Ring of Reaction. Does that stop Sentinel from doing the thing? I'm not sure. I don't really want to find out. Don't want to put myself in a position where Sentinel is, like, on the table. We're gonna go Defender Flail here. No, it doesn't? Good to know. Wizard slot emptied itself again? Or did I never fill it? Guess I never filled it. Or I did though. Whatever. Hand sleep there. For my druid slot, we use Creator Destroy Water. And let's go to Grand Mausoleum. It's an old person thing. Gotcha. It just reduces your movement speed to 0, right? That's Sentinel. App curing Shadow Mensa Barons, and if you equip one of those, change your melee range bonuses on your stat sheet. I don't have either of those, but that's interesting. Notice I'm messing around with gear. Interesting. I really wish I had Bloodlust. But the Mats RNG has not been super kind. Salson saved? Yeah.
Can't risk being in open view. Breathe deep and move.
There's something out there. I can feel it.
Okay, 136. 8. Your dex. 16. I only need 12. But I'll go with 13. Extra spell save DC. So the idea is I could actually concentrate on haste on myself. That wouldn't be the worst call. If I concentrate on haste, then I drink an Invis potion, fly over Blight. You need to Skelly with me over here. I can't do it. Nice.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Right. Discord server post changes funny to me. Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. We have a BG3 channel.
Don't want to draw any attention.
This invisible Skelly has one very important job. Make your good
Nothing will stand in my way.
Skelly did a good job. Now, the Displacer Beast is scary. If I'm consistently Blade Warding myself, I could probably get by killing it on Agathis. But I'm considering dropping my haste concentration so that I'll be lethargic, like, through the surprise round. And then I won't have to worry about that anymore. Let's do that. Displacer Beast form might be useful in Act 3, since it also gets 3 attacks around now too. Oh yeah, that's true. Do still have 1 Chain Lightning to spare, but it's not the plan to use it here. I don't really have my Eldritch Blasting gear on, so this is going to be very slow going, but start chipping away. Still put the speed on. And I fly here. Oh, I want to be around the corner. Crits, man. So Americans nail you with an opportunity attack, you can't move anymore, and that's annoying. Considering casting a Stone Skin Scroll here. With my 2 DR from Shard Retribution, my 1 DR from Defender Flail, and resistance from Stone Skin, it'd be hard for them to damage me. Not super hard, though. Protection from Evil and Good would give all the Americans disadvantage on hitting me. Wouldn't help against the Displacer Beast, though. So Blur would be good coverage. They don't resist Necrotic, though, so Hex would be nice for getting actual damage in. Not moving too much. I go for Hex. Now we get Shovel in over here. Waste so many enemy actions bouncing them off you, opportunity attack and Polar Master, Sentinel pulling them on their turn. Really enjoyed Polar Master Thunderbolt Strike shenanigans in the Tempest Cleric run. It might have ruined me. Because now I just want to put Thunderbolt Strike on everything. I can't do that. Where's the one I injured? Going that way. Of course it is. Could go for stage fright on these. And I kind of like the idea of the Thunder Wave. I got quite close for this. The boxes aren't being super kind, and of course I enter threat range. About here. Wasn't even really sending very far. Try it anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Hope we don't get crit now. Bubble's at least distracting these. Double having physical resistance. Good. You rolled a 28 with disadvantage. Yeah, you just rolled an 18. Maybe the other one was a crit. Okay, I'll use the shield from my amulet. I have shield from my sword for levels now, so that helps me. Damage double. That's good. If these two somehow miss Shovel, then I can heal her and she can tank for another round. Not unexpected. Miss me, right? I don't want to fly in a position where they can push me, though. That's another concern. I think I'm best standing where I am. Because they could probably push me into that gap. They're right here, I guess. Next turn, maybe I use my bonus action to... Of course they crit her. Next turn, maybe use my bonus action. Quick heals, reposition somewhere where they can't push me. Either that or drink a Featherfall potion, but no, there's a death pit. Just dash in place, okay. Wonder if the funny grease strat works from the other staircase. Grease strat? I don't think I've done grease strat here, I'm not familiar. You have 7 HP. If I go for the Thunder Wave play again, use a second level spell slot, you'll die. Well, you'll die either way. You might. Still stage fright. Attempt to move. Quick heals. Not quite. It's not an interesting strat at all. If you go to the opposite staircase, grease the bottom enemy, I won't jump up to the stairs. That's interesting. I mean, you said it's not interesting, but that does interest me. Useful knowledge. This gets the Displacer Beast running this way. I can try to kill that Merrigan and then go back to where I was hanging out. Try to get top of these stairs. It's kind of a way I don't hate. There goes to my left. This one? Or this one? Oh, the one I'm on now? Ah, I see. Where are they going? How'd you get there? What a spot. I don't know you could stand there. Okay.
Don't want to draw any attention. Okay, now that I'm hiding away from you somewhere you can't investigate, the AI for almost all of you should just be to do nothing, which means I can take the time to switch my gear. I still don't know if I don't think I actually go Spell Sparkler over Defender Flail. I do need the buffer here. I should have grabbed your Gear's Hand Crossbow while I was by his corpse. Getting Deathstalker's Mantle on could help me, but I like the AC right now. This can swap out. I can go Spine Shudder now. I'm still hexed. Excuse me. I don't want them having high ground on me. Let's go dash farther. Drink a jump potion.
Another step forward.
The idea is I want to blast the one that I have my hex on currently, and then jump to safety. Too short. It's heavily obscured. You don't see me. Out of your range. Going around this way. Does the Hoarding Merrigan use scrolls? If it doesn't.
Should get started. With haste.
Do a little lightning jabber yeet there. Yeah, I like your AI bouncing like that.
So they just don't even want to try to jump that gap, huh? This laser beast will get close. Hex intelligence in case I do minor illusion stuff. Should have put a moon lantern down there to get Callous Glow. This works fine too. It just disappeared from the turn order. Ah, one of the copies. Right.
Think you can take me on? John.
Thank you, Spawn Shutter Reverb. Still have 2 turns of Featherfall, 5.
Friendly-looking shadow.
So I'll hide here. Am I willing to blast you from the low ground? I don't love it. Maybe I'll get around this way.
Have to keep going.
It's the slowest I played the Urgir fight in a while, but he says after double chain lighting him on the first turn. I'm gonna be super duper optimal here. We're gonna use our action to put on the Dark Justiciar helmet. Bonus action to drink another Featherfall. Spell Sparkler would have been the play here, but I'm okay with the safety of Defender Cloak. Instead of reapplying Hex right away, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast first, because I'll have advantage. Hey Torchic, do I play with any mods? Nope, completely vanilla.
Can't slow down.
Stay right here. This one has to dash. I don't think the other one will have to. Jump. Daredevil gloves, so I can melee Eldritch Blast. Crit helped from the helmet. It's 20 anyway. Still with crit. Regardless, I'm happy to see that. My jump ended. I wasn't paying attention to that. Still Featherfall, but could Misty Step over there. I'm that scared. Let's go for the Hex. Ionic Overload's very tempting. We'll drain his dexterity. Keep Eldritch Blasting. Shield. I'm very glad you didn't cast that Disintegrate at me. Holy shit. I don't think it can, but...
What's inside?
That said, I will take that Disintegrate scroll happily. Less than 10k left to level. I'd like to see that. Welcome in, Hellfire Hand Crossbow. Third level Scorching Ray, which, going off my charisma, is great with this this hex that I'm using.
What's hiding here?
I could go grab the Dark Justiciar gloves, but they're, like, over there. I feel like dealing with that. Lerthendor. What am I doing in throwables? I think I have enough. For safety, I'm gonna drink an elixir of Peerless Focus, so I can't be put to sleep magically. Just in case. Shouldn't be necessary. Still don't think I've gotten Scratch's ball yet. I normally like having Scratch here. Pulling blood for the blood god. How was it?
That's a friendly looking shadow. Out of sight, out of mind. I don't need any attention right now. Just out of view. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Better be cautious. This calls for careful footwork. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Softer than a whisper.
Hey, Jesters. How are you? See, this one's awkward. I'll just void bolt this last one. Hopefully this is the last one.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Good on you. Can't complain too much. Pretty okay. Just not like.
I don't need any attention right now. These boots have seen everything.
Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I think so too.
The rat has.
No, it doesn't. It's dead.
No traps, please.
Oh, Faith Leap. And then I can open up the way to Verge of Shadows for that XP. I suppose I can do all that. Sadly, my pump stopped working. They can only get 250 milliliters. Still, blood goes to a good cause. Still very proud of you. Well done. There's the stealth trial too, I suppose. I haven't done that. Or gore that. First level magic missiles enough for those, right? Spell Sparkler, Callous Glow.
Another bowl bearing the stem.
Hasn't messed up in a while. But I still hate this room. I don't know if that ring even affects it, but we're gonna do all the necessary dances, or the dances that even might be necessary, because fuck that room in particular. I can drink an elixir for second level spell slot. If it turns out that I do need a higher level magic missile for it. This should have done.
Another bowl bearing.
What am I supposed to do? Light on my feet. Shame. Right back to the start.
Perhaps here, on that side hallway.
Moving in.
What am I doing? It's the jack of all trades, so one level in each class. I'm doing a lot of different things depending on point in time. My main tool for a lot of this has been Eldritch Blast. But as you can see, based on my classes, one level in each. We still have to get our Barbarian level for level 10. That'll be big. And then level 11, kind of a Nothing Burger, it'll be Monk. And level 12, also a Nothing Burger, Paladin. We pretty much have all of the class features we're ever going to use. But level 10, character level 10, is where we get our third beam on Eldritch Blast. So, that'll be our next power increase.
You have triumphed at every turn. Seek out my stories.
Oh, there's still Cloaker over there. I think on a different rest, I take a Vigilance pot and I just go blast it with 2 3rd level magic missiles. How's the gameplay?
It's very customizable. Like, lots of different people have done this run and have approached it differently. Some people will go for, like, AC tanking. I've been mostly leaning into my Warlock features. It's been a lot of Hex, a lot of Eldritch Blast. I've been juggling my Wizard's Armor Baggots a lot. That's for my Warlock level as well. I've been juggling my Wizard slot to be kind of whatever I need it to be. Keeping as good coverage between ritual spells as I can across my Druid, my Bard, my Wizard, and my Sorcerer spellcasting. It's going pretty well. It's been a very enjoyable knowledge check. Not having any feats is a pretty gameplay defining thing. So like, +7 initiative's what I have right now without alert. That's because I'm using the Sentinel Shield, I have 18 dexterity. There's a lot to manage. Like the variability? Yeah, I do too. Oh, I just made a save backup, but we're gonna make another one because I don't trust elevators. Like Eldritch Blast because it lets you blast with Eldritch powers. Me too. Maybe this 45 XP is actually maybe the Balthazar XP, you get it here anyway. That's sad. Because I thought I missed out on 45 XP by not talking to Balthazar after, but I guess I didn't. Oh, I also totally didn't need to get all the gems because I forgot that I did scribe the Nox scroll, so I could just open it. Well, we'll use the gems anyway. I only have 2. Which one did I not pick up?
the lift. I always back up my save right before. I forgot one of the gems, so nah. Learn Fireball. Just in case. Iron Darkness isn't the worst idea either. Okay, back to last light. I could start prepping for the Marcus fight.
Seems someone's been skimming our supplies. Is anyone keeping an eye on those children from El Dorel? Maybe not, Mom.
Gonna go Long Strider on any as possible. I'll be coming back periodically to Shield of Thrall's people as well.
Are you really sure because the soldier was infected? Yes.
Jazz flute.
Fine.
In my head, every time I do flute stuff with Bard, it's the poorly played Sadness and Sorrow. Yeah, the Naruto song. That's what I hear. Guileful movement.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at
No.
the finest stock.
Well, Sarah's gonna get paralyzed. I need to make sure I get a Shield of Thralls on her.
Be wary. I need your senses sharp.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good. We'll leave soon. We don't want any surprises.
Not gonna bother buffing Isabel yet.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
I can go for this Battle Mage Elixir. That would be nice. And we ran out of flight, so I'll take that too.
Take care.
So I have a bunch of stuff I need to sell to Dareth. There's a lot more mats and bombs I need too.
Let's go back to the Myconid colony. So I need bombs for Shadow Printer for XP now. I need to start buffing up and gathering resources to defend Last Light and do the Marcus fight. Then after the Marcus fight, I mean, maybe I should probably do it before, to be honest, but at some point, either before or after the Marcus fight, I need to toss everyone who I don't really care if they survive the defense. Or who I, you know, don't want to keep into Act 3. I guess I leave them for before, because they can just draw aggro if nothing else. Then I'll toss the survivors after. That's all the gnomes that aren't Wulbren. That's all the Harpers that aren't Jaheira.
Swift as my feet
It's all the
can carry
Flaming
me.
Fists.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Should have more stuff to sell you. American halberds, very great axe, crossbow. What's in that chest? I don't know what's in that chest. I'll have to toss that at some point. Giant breaker, I'm still very on the fence about whether I want to get rid of it or not. Talk to Scratch, see if he'll just give me the ball.
Welcome back. I do
Next
enjoy
rest
a good
is
bargain.
probably
If
Alberico.
anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Probably. Argus, of course.
No
Yeah, give
point
the
in
world a good
lingering
look.
now I've got the noble stock.
He's confident. He's got it, so he's flaunting it. Not doing great on resources. I don't know if I'm having like bad RNG or if I'm just consuming resources at a much faster rate than I'm used to. Probably both.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Yeah, I have no haste spore grenades. We're very low on speed pots. I suppose part of it is I'm not using a transmutation crafter this run. Change of pace. I'm gonna hate myself in Act 3 for not having that. Probably budge and set one up then. I don't get past 3rd level casting, right? With the remaining levels, Paladin's half caster, that would combine with my Ranger progression. So I'll get like a spell slot, I think, maybe? Maybe. But I won't get 4th level spell casting. That'll be elixir based, if I want to have that. Does... questions. So if I drink this, I have a 4th level spell slot now. I can learn spells to cast with that slot. I could do 3 skeleton animate dead. If I use my wizard spell slot on that. Go ahead and learn that. It's an option I do want in my back pocket. What 4th level spells do I want to learn? Knowing Blight or Ice Storm would be nice. Really wish you could learn Aid through Scroll. Sucks that you can't. They make it so you can in patch 7, that's like build changing. Like that's... Aid is a very big deal. We're an old person. Casts of that are quite good. I guess invisibility upcasts are good too. One person concentrate, make a whole group invisible. I don't think I scribe anything to go in that slot, but the fact that I can rep animate dead there. Go back to getting leap from my druid slot. How many tabs I have here? Yep. That's very big news. Prioritizing those 4th level spell slot elixirs way more highly now.
Thank you so much.
That's a very big deal. Also means I'm less, I suppose slightly less confident in, well, I needed Wizard earlier in the run. Like, there's an okay argument for having Int as your actual spellcasting stat due to elixir mechanics. But that said, unless you started with 17 Int and then used Auntie Ethel's boon to make it 18, you're just better off using Warped Headband of Intellect, I guess, except for the part of the game where you have the Dark Lady's buffs. And in that scenario, you could have very high Int for that purpose, but since I'm using it for the purpose of getting summons, that's something that my spellcasting modifier doesn't care about. I'll be RB. I'm gonna grab some leftovers from the fridge, and we'll keep going for a bit. Okay, be back. We're like a third of the way to level 10. Getting there without massive XP commitments probably won't happen. This is wedged shut pretty good. There we go. So we probably do Grimforge at level 9. That'll be nice, because then I'll have my my crit immunity for dealing with the rest of the Paladins in Moonrise. No, cat, this food is not for you. My food. What else still has to be done? Of course, purging the Mycotid colony. That's a chunk. Arcane Tower, Animated Armors is a chunk. Can you hear that? We won't. Big time. Kevin. Well, yes, I agree. It's fair that if I get myself food, I should get you food. You ate more recently than I did. It's my turn. It's my turn. Makes you feel better, Kevin. I just put way too much wasabi on, and I'm dying. I regret wasting that elixir. What can I do? What I currently have available. Another Fearless Focus. I'd like to get one. Enough for Bloodlust. And Cloud Giant. Okay. Make a Fearless Focus. I'll probably need 2. One will be enough for now. Still not enough for Haste Spores. Do have enough for Oil Combustion. Freezing. Kick a chat. The bird? That's awesome. Chat emotes are the best. I'll say though, for a quarter of my blood being pumped out of me, I'm doing very fine. I resisted the degenerate joke there. You proud of me? I'm proud of me. Quarter liter. Yeah, I think that's different than a quarter of your blood. But I think you're better than us, DJs. No, no. I just have to pretend to have more self-control. Don't go for Warg as yet. Okay, here's what I do. Summon Shovel. Build the Thralls. Last light in. I still don't have the bombs I need. I'm gonna drink a coffee to get most of my spell slots back. And we're gonna use this 4th level spell slot to
On my way.
upcast Animate Dead. Then I'll take on Oliver.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Brooke made a joke about sucking fluids out of me the millisecond we left the building. Sweet home Alabama. One and only time I ever donated blood was from Professor Girl, who ended up not being able to donate blood. Delicious irony to that. I don't think I've ever given blood. I have a lot of health issues, so I probably should.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Delicious iron. Ah, blood, iron. That's funny. You're funny. Where on my bar did it put Animate Dead? I don't see it. Okay. Now the test here is when I lose this slot, will these stay? Because I still have the spell prepared. Excellent. Now I need to go get my necrotic resistance. Hey Zenmu, how are you? Yeah, Cloaker's still out there. No, once I have... So I have my 3rd level spell slot back.
Never believe this.
Your hate, a deep, ancient contempt wells within
Do the
you.
religion check.
To steal a boon from these upstart gods would only be a pleasure.
That seems fair. Good, good. Guess I like Dark Justiciar helmet. I have protection from evil and good scrolls. I have 1. I don't want to prep it in my cleric spell slot because I want to have Sanctuary just in case. Elixir options for these guys are somewhat limited. Frozen for 1 for the accuracy. And the extra effective HP. I kinda wanna save viciousness for myself. Oh, the other ones are gonna be going unbuffed. Let's prep your druid and wizard slots. Currently, wizard is animate dead, and druid is enhance leap. We used a 4th level spell slot elixir to upcast animate dead, so I could get 3 skeletons. And I switched elixirs. That's how I have that. You need to drink the coffee first. Adband of Intellect, never been tempted in this run to have more wizard spells prep. I've used that tech on runs before. I'm kind of limiting myself a little bit. Restricting myself here and there keeps things interesting, and I do like the tactical nature of I need to be very careful what I use my wizard spell slot for. Like, it's such a commodity on this run that if I bypass the downside of me taking low int, I kind of feel some sort of way about it. Just for my own challenge. I guess I'll be putting the Moon Lantern down, so I don't want Darkness this year. I'll go Holy Lance.
Let's be on my way. All's well that ends. Could have.
Do I want Psychic Spark here? Yeah.
This calls for careful footwork. What path lies before me? Bet I could crack that open.
Animate Dead School level 3, it doesn't use int. Are there any other second or level 2 or 3 spells consider scribing in that slot? I was thinking maybe Blur or Mirror Image. The thing with Blur and Mirror Image is I can just easily cast those from scrolls. Here are the things that I have scribed. A lot of them are still scroll castable, but just in case, you know. I have used Protection from Evil and Good from that slot quite a few times. Find Familiar is nice, because you can get the Familiar and then prepare something else and you keep it. Mage Armor for when I'm doing Potent Robe. Knock, because I chose to lockpick to get the Balthazar encounter set up, so I didn't actually need the Knock scroll for that, so now I just have this whenever I need it. Learn Fireball just because it's one of those that it's good enough, especially if I were to run, say, Fire Acuity and Battle Mage Elixir. I don't really care that my int is low. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt in the same vein. I just don't have a spare to learn it right now. And notably, with 4th level spell slot elixirs, I can learn 4th level spells as well. I haven't thought of one that I'd really like yet. Perhaps Fire Shield, but I think I would rather just use Scrolls. Maybe Stone Skin. Stone Skin might be a good play. It's not a rare scroll to get. There's only one knock scroll before Act 3. In Act 3, there's a vendor that sells as many of them as you want. There's gloves that give you a cast of it as well. But before then, there is exactly one knock scroll in the game. On most runs, I use it to open the door where Balthazar hangs out. Like how it's guaranteed to be there. Yeah, there's a few guaranteed scrolls, some of which are very notable. For example, Aid. I only know of 3 Aid scrolls in the game. Now, you can't scribe this, which is a shame. I would really love to be able to. But 5 HP, max HP, for you and all your allies is huge. Even without being able to upcast this, that is very, very relevant. Think of the impact of taking Shovel from 7 HP to 12 HP. You take a Mage Hand from 3 to 8. It's the gut one. There's one on a skeleton in Priestess Guts room, yes, and then the other one is held by Lurgan, one of the Duergar at the beach in the Underdark. The 3rd scroll is in the Counting House in Act 3. There might be more. Those are the only ones I know of. Scrap Tentacles or Wall of Fire. I have an amulet for tentacles. Wall of Fire, maybe. I don't see myself casting it too many more times in the run, though. I was thinking Stone Skin Mustard, yeah. Stone Skin seems like a real good choice. Can't recall any Plant Growth Scrolls. Me either. Weirdly, there is one Flameblade scroll and one Goodberry scroll. I don't think you can scribe Goodberry. I know you can't scribe Flameblade. But there are scrolls for those in Act 3.
Best get in and out.
Will you play with me? I'm Oliver. I'm 7. Find me.
Some good aid items available, though. Yes, while that's true, there's 2 aid amulets, 1 shield. You have to keep those items on to keep their effects.
You weren't supposed to find me. Try to find. I can't let you.
That's not quite how I intended that to work, but... Damn it, Oliver. Alright, I drank that elixir so I can't be put to sleep. Daddy's unlikely to hit me. That's a sentence. Oliver's legs stretch when he does the sneaking animation because kids weren't rigged for that. His limbs all stretch out. It's super fucking creepy. I hate it. You can't unsee it once you've seen it. Look at it.
Into the bloody fray! Behold the dance of death.
Double here.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Sneak attack. Very disconcerting. Okay, you got Shovel. Shovel, you're asleep. How are you doing that? Okay.
Another fight. Let's go.
Sure, Shovel. Whatever you say. You're not eliminated. Damn it, I should have checked better.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Unarmed strikes without any extra die attached will still only be 1 damage, so the fact that that was an auto crit on Shuffle was fine. Still leave it.
Nothing important is ever easy. Best be on my way.
And yeah, I think Shovel's the only valid target for sleep right now. I guess skeletons can't be put to sleep. It says multiple targets. Yeah, up to a combined 120 HP. That's a crazy powerful sleep effect. Like that's really nuts. Going in here without sleep immunity is like...
Come on.
Maybe don't. life during a skeleton. Don't explain that one to me.
Can't even catch my breath. Don't waste a step.
Get back to the skellies there. Missing Eldritch Blast is part of the plan. Hey Toad, how are you? Sleep immunity right now for my elixir, yeah.
I won't give in. Where do I go from here? I wonder if this is worth the cost. Path lies before me.
Oliver, I'm gonna be honest, you were freaking me out that whole time. See, stop doing that!
Not back to. I still think.
I hate it. I'll even be right now.
More for me.
I can squeeze 75 XP out of him if I kill him, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I saw a Shadow Kid, but yeah, he's dead now. House is like, probably not. Go check again. So just coffee. There are rest of the prison. Alright, the way I'll do this is old man in a child body, so there's no friends, little empathy. Hey, I am not in a child body. So I can only relate to most of that.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Need to find a way forward.
Into a strength elixir for some abductions. Haystone for sure. Yeah, I was thinking I probably need to use Greater Invis for the first one over Invis.
Yourself together.
You okay there, Skullquid?
Don't want to draw any attention. I'll strike you down.
Who's in combat? Okay, the skeleton's got
This count as adventuring.
Go for 5,000 killer. 40%. I don't think I do. I really don't want to take chances here, so I think I'm willing to just blight. Still passing these stealth checks. That's nice, I guess.
What now?
Huge crit. 1
Blood comes
HP.
easy these days.
Good job, Skelly.
Another step forward.
Of course, I crit there too. Yeah, Earthport, how are you? Very much enjoy your streams. Learned about you from Power Hour. I've also learned so much about the game from you too, and say okay. I've learned so much from those two as well, and I'm really honored that they've both been. That's great about just sharing insights and communities and everything as they have been. It's I really enjoyed my time like hanging out with other BG3 challenge runners. Just a bunch of awesome people, and I really like the group of people we've been bouncing ideas between. It's been great. Happy to have you over here. Grabbed the little guy already, right? Yeah, I killed that one. I should really check my my camp storage to see the names of all the prize guards that I have stuffed in there.
Let's get going. Intestines throb, blood whispers.
I wonder if I kept Skelly far enough, I could get a surprise.
How many died today? How many died tomorrow?
I want to abduct that last guard out here, although, you know, I could fight them down there. It's the last one.
How can I go?
But I'd like to get a surprise round. How do I go about doing that? This is the last one. I don't actually need to do the abduction tech. I have all 4 of my first level spell slots, all 5, including my warlock one.
She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Let's bring this on.
Many hearts. Better not be cursed.
One soul.
We'll keep the strength elixir on so I can grab the rest of the guards, I think. Y'all not interested in grouping up? Oh. Okay. You assign level in combat? Don't think so. Mentioned Barbarian will be next for level 10. Plan to bank level 11 from Monk Wisdom class, and 12 was Paladin. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really have a reason to assign level 11. but 10 to stay charisma and get the Eldritch Blast Beam, etc.
Very well.
Is the plan there.
Can't risk being in open view.
Guess I could go for Phantasmal Killer here. Let's get... Have any good poisons? You saved, but I still get surprise. I don't feel like chancing this, so we're gonna do the most boring play possible. There's no sense in risking. A little math exercise, see how many combinations of class choices you can make for any possible jack of all trades. Ooh, hit me. One thing that still amazes me how the Cameron BG3 is better and DOS 2 is still worse in ways, and they both have amazing ways of pissing me off. Camera in video games being frustrating? Couldn't be. That doesn't sound
to keep going.
Probable. I have one speed pot left. There's still the two torturers in here. Now, they're very scary. But I have no idea if I can be in combat with them separately. To my knowledge, they're tied together, so I do need to take them both out at once. I'm thinking I do bring in my summons, and I have Shovel, Engage, and I go for Wet Lightning Bolt.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Lantern bearer.
Different classes, total 1.2 trillion different class combinations, taking one a perfect class.
But how many of those are meaningfully different? Like, for example, there's no difference between taking, let's say, Fighter at 2 and Rogue at 3 versus Rogue at 2, Fighter at 3. No spellcasting modifier change or anything.
How many are meaningfully different?
I have such a headache.
Do 12 factorial, it's over 479 million. Oh, interesting. They're not hostile. I did forget to put them in a position where they're together. So that could be a problem. I think I want coffee.
How much further can I go?
I just want spell slots for this. Now, if I have the Skelly go in and pop and like shoot a water bottle that I put by the feet of one of them, I could then lightning bolt. What lightning bolt will do a lot. Probably fine with oh, I could open with create water. That's how I do this. Which order really matter? Not all combinations of different orders change things, but some do.
Give it a shot. Softer than a whisper.
One's ahead of me in initiative. I really don't like that. One's very dead.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
You failed to save. This was the one I needed to die more. I should be able to backflash a confusion cast now. We don't have to find out. This is one thing I like about me having low wisdom and int. I have to be very careful what I put in each slot. Like I juggled my druid slot for the situation. Isn't 12 to the 12th only relevant to spell subclass to choose from for each main class?
Never wanted the easy path.
No, because your spellcasting modifier is determined by what your most recent class that you took level 1 in is. Except some classes won't change it. Some classes are the same modifier, so it's not going to be 12 to the 12 combinations, but it's still going to be a lot. The number is still very, very, very big. Am I enjoying the run so far? Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm having to think on my feet a lot, and that's great. Really into that. Yeah, you don't say. Sir, I ate. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you getting mad at me for?
I never learned the words.
Yes, you did.
You start.
She gives them to you free.
Tell him I just ate. Just ask Kevin if he can share any of it. It's true.
Can't give up now.
I was hungry. It was delicious. I can get Mig to be hostile to me through the attack option and dialogue, I think. AI is turbo broken. But I don't think I'm doing enough damage raw. Yeah. How did you were animation locked? I hope you use turn-based.
Very well.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
All right, time to skulk about. Hope your soul is in good hands.
You see
I
me?
wonder if the gods are watching me.
Well, no, you don't. Challenge, roll d12, randomly determine your class, level, no respect. Yeah, that is interesting.
Well, so much for peace.
If this one's a human, her dark vision sucks, so I get the attacking from shadows advantage. Sneak attack. I crit a lot.
Best be on my way.
Roll d20 for every IRL decision you make. What if I already do that? You, man. Is human single?
Never quiet. Need to find a way forward.
Alright, apologies off and gun with. Sorry, I rolled a 1.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer. To think the absolute grace is such a creature.
Moonrise is mostly cleared. There is still Zarel. Like that whole floor, basically. But the throne room is cleared out. All the guards here cleared out. The first floor is pretty much safe. Prison's empty too. Scrying Eye is what I'd like to do first. Do I need to stop moving to be able to abduct it? Also, I didn't save any gear to give Zarel for Cell Dusk. That's my window.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Think you can take me on?
The scrying eye is far enough from its spawn location that it doesn't know what to do anymore.
Fall by my hand. If not over, then through.
One more scrying eye. 2 guards upstairs, the Necromites, Necromancer, Zarel, and Glora. How's my day going? My day's going well. I really enjoyed this run. I wasn't feeling so good yesterday and into this morning, but I'm feeling mostly better now. Still got that ever-present migraine, but as any of you who have chronic health stuff can corroborate, hurting less is a good day. I'm on oxygen. That's definitely got some challenges that I'm sure a lot of people don't think of. Hope things are treating you well, Jesters. Or if you think outside the box more, similar to older runs. I'm definitely having to think outside of the box a lot on this run. And I like that. Getting this scrying eye is gonna be awkward. If I pass a dialogue check with this guy, then he'll, like, let me be in here. It won't be restricted for me anymore. But I don't think I'd tempt fate on that just yet. Soon, not just yet.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. You've made a grave mistake.
X again. Couple in position. Skelly has advantage because this guy is also human. This is... You play as a human in this act, this is you. Everything has advantage attacking you, you have disadvantage attacking like everything. Superior Dark Vision is so important. Regular Dark Vision is good. But I'm even able to outrange that. But superior dark vision.
Despite everything.
That's the heat. I go right here. Back shadows. Fuck humans. Sometimes some people do.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Humans IRL, humans at PG. Incredibly based of Valerian to make humans suck as much in games as they do in real life. How'd you rate the crit protection from like clerics warding flare reaction? It's not really crit protection, because the downside of that is if you warding flare something and the second roll they get is a crit, that new crit will bypass crit immunity that you have. So I could be wearing Adamantine Splint, if I warding flare something and it turns into a crit, it hits me through that anyway. And that's hugely detrimental. It's also competing with shield. And like shield is a very good click as a reaction. And if you are already imposing disadvantage on incoming attack rolls, which there's a bunch of good ways to do. Cloak of Displacement, Blur, depending on the enemy, Protection from Evil and Good. Blinding people, lots of options. Then Warding Flare loses a bit of value. It's not a bad class feature at all. It's just, it's competing with what I think would be more impactful domain choices for this kind of challenge. I think War and Tempest and Knowledge are very good for this. War, Tempest, and Knowledge would be my 3 picks. I chose Tempest. $8,212. Might need to start claiming exploration spots. Like, this is definitely not going to be a level 11 run, but I don't need it to be. I just need 10. Arcus Fight isn't crazy unreasonable right now, though I would like to have my 3rd level spell slots. If I go in Hasted, I blast him with 2 3rd level magic missiles with Psychic Spark. Maybe I even Fowler Loose Shriek for that rather than using Spell Sparkler. Being human isn't up to the hype. I feel that. Now let's do more buffing of the residents of Last Light Inn.
One day I'll catch a break.
Too much.
I'm not on a cleric this time, so I don't have
Just be quiet.
aid to give them respectable HP. How is... wearing armor? So I can mage armor Leah. I can't mage armor Cal.
this?
Intrigued by Warden Claire at BG3, hugely buffed over tabletop paper D&D. Warden Claire can only use a number of times equal to Wisdom modifier for long rest. It being spammable does make it very good. It's a resourceless option, especially in the early game. It can be very, very good defensively. Just my issue with Warden Claire is later in the game it kind of falls off in value. And a lot of features are going to be like that, and especially in a run like this. Like I haven't used Heart of the Storm more than like maybe once today, maybe once yesterday. Which is what I get instead of that, but I get other things for Tempest as well. It's a good feature. It's a good feature. Was corrupted from the air from scratch. Didn't realize until now. Have to restart the run. I'm not sure what you mean. Or how you managed that. Yeah, sometimes fresh starts are fun.
Can I get you anything? A drink? A bite to eat?
I don't think I'd go for the necrotic resistance option this time.
Iron Hand knows. Act like it.
Use Tempest Cleric's Thunderwave spell quite a bit, no? I can get Thunderwave through a lot of sources, and the Tempest Cleric one is going off my Wisdom, so it's my weakest version. Like, I could have learned it from Sorcerer, I chose not to, but because of my spellcasting modifier, I'm keeping it on Charisma wherever possible. If I cast it from a scroll, that goes off my Charisma. If I wanted to, I can scribe it on Wizard, and then put on Warped Headband of Intellect and cast it from Wizard. And that'll be much higher than my Wisdom could be.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Characters fell into water instead of jumping right over a little stream of water towards being Karlach the first time. Oh, so, like, that's not your run getting corrupted, that's jumps being buggy. Yeah, that's a thing. Can't jump, can't do a certain action. You, close the game, reopen the game.
Best bargains right here.
Went to level 12, would be funny. Actually don't want Isabel to have Longstrider. I was gonna, never mind. Hey, Silver Raid, thank you so much for the Prime once again, and for the 3 years. That's a lot of time. Thank you so much. Appreciate you immensely. Hope things have been treating you well. The lurking is always appreciated. And it really does help me out. Thank you.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies when we make it home.
Burning through our oil, but it should just...
I could get like 500-ish from Shadow Printer, squeeze another 75 out of Oliver, and then what, another 180 out of him after that. Barn Couple? I never did the Barn Couple, did I? Go back and do that. Yeah, I don't remember doing that. We can do that. That's really not much XP at this point, but every little bit. Any more Gek farming? I haven't done any today. Could do some more Gek farming. If I really want to put myself on track for Act 2 level 11, but like I don't really care to do that. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. I still have that Cloud Giant elixir on? No. I do kind of also want to get Adamantine Splint before my next Gek farming session. I don't really need it though. Gek farming. So Gek Cole, the Dwergar at the lake in the Underdark. He's secretly just kind of cracked, and he has a version of Animate Dead that he'll use it on his first turn of combat if his positioning is correct, and he will do that at the first turn of every combat he's in. And it creates several zombies that are worth XP and do persist after the combat. So if you keep resetting combat, he will just... You can make him make you more enemies to get XP on. It's extremely slow. It's mostly just funny more than anything. And I think you use it to fill in XP gaps here and there rather than like hit any new milestones. You technically could hit level 12 as soon as you have access to the Underdark with that, but it's unsafe, it's slow. Well, it's unsafe until higher levels. It's slow regardless.
Time to skulk about. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Oh, my hand slipped.
What the hell are you doing?
Not if that's supposed to go. But okay.
Don't puke!
And you still aggro? Sure, game. Game was like, no, you don't get a surprise round. X? What's that?
No choice but to keep going. I'm coming for you. I won't give in.
Get out! Out!
Wooden aggro to interrupt mid-wrestling match. Fucking... I'm going to Grimforge. I'm going to Grimforge. Upgrading me.
Another fight. Let's go. light on my feet.
I've been crit so many times today. Ogre coitus interruptus. You get Splint? Yeah.
Where do I go from here?
I got you, Jester. Automod is, it overachieves.
Never a dull moment. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Nothing will stand in my way. Don't waste a step. No traps, please.
Is heavy armor much in this run? No. Because early on it was breastplate +1 because that was my tankiest option until I got the hide armor, which I used for initiative, until I got the Dark Justiciar half plate, and this is my tankiest option currently.
Adamantine Splint will be my next tanky armor, and it'll give me crit immunity, which I'll want.
I guess I should look at side by side the Splint versus the medium armor just to see. Splint versus Scale Mail. Scale Mail is only AC 16, max +2 from AC, from Dex AC without Medium Armor Master. Can't get Medium Armor Master. Reeling is when you get hit. Yeah, no, it's the Splint for sure. Yeah, this is 2 DR. It's 18 AC. There's an argument for me running the shields, because that applies reeling on a miss, but I do like DR. Yeah, so the Adamantine Splint would have me at the exact same AC I'm at right now. Except also with crit immunity. It's the same damage reduction, but I'd also have crit immunity. That's why we want it. Cruising through the story and glitch ruined it. That's the point you were at is like 30 minutes into the game. It's not unrecoverable. But I understand glitches can be discouraging. It genuinely seems like you were looking for a reason to not play, and my perspective on that is if you do not want to play something, don't play something. I know it sounds dismissive or maybe like an easy thing to wrap your head around to some of you, but it took me a while as a person who enjoys games to just start only playing things when I really want to play them. Like, if I don't want to play a thing, I just won't, even if it's a game that I like. Oh, cool. Even if it's a game you like, if you do not want to play it, don't play it. HP still very low. Yeah. I mean, NCon moment. Crit immunity will help. Just having appropriate resistances. Getting that crit immunity will be enough to cover me. We could go kill harpies. If I miss out on things that didn't play. I hate when games are like... when they try to retain you through fear of missing out. Get out of the way. This first run to some thanks for your streams. I am happy to provide a welcome distraction. I enjoy doing these runs. Have to be along for the ride. Game shouldn't be coercive. Well put. Well put. Like, at the end of the day, it's entertainment. If you're not entertained, consume differently. I know there's a strong subculture, especially in certain fandoms, where your enjoyment is invalid if you're not grinding or suffering in some way. And, I would like to point out that the people who hold those opinions are genuinely just stupid fucking people. And on the off chance there's someone who isn't stupid with that take, it's a toxic person who only derives value from making sure other people aren't having fun. Either way, don't listen to them. The only one who should have a say in what you are playing is you.
Better be cautious.
Love aggressive games that prey on you with limited time events you feel obligated to play even if you don't want to. Isn't it so great? And just by having other things to do in your life, you can't participate in something, in a product you purchased, just like everyone else did. Isn't that so great? Lurking quiet most of the day. I want to chime in this one. I love BG3. I've got over 1,000 hours and 100% achievements. I have zero desire to play right now. I've been jamming on Fallout 76, having a good time. Sometimes you need to take time away from something to remember why you love it. That's how I ended up playing 76 in the first place. Just missed the Fallout vibe, and I'm riding until something else catches my interest. Well put, Jester. Yeah, there's lots of games that I love and have hundreds or thousands of hours on, and sometimes the mood strikes me to play it, and sometimes the mood to play it eludes me for several years. Doesn't change my appreciation of the game. It just means that I'm gonna play what would make me have fun. Play full party run, doing 100% possible with Gale, Starry, and Shadowheart. I'm changing for anything right now. Hey, that sounds like a good time. Or hold down right now. Well done.
Need to find a way forward.
Good morning, Lord's Radiance is making me do rad. Radiant damage on magic missile. Callous Glow. This ring right here.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Swift as my feet can carry me.
More lords, only weapons. Right.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Unless the game is global thermonuclear war. The only way to win is not to play. I tell that to some people. Ooh, boy. Divination Wizard's funny. It is. So there's an exploration XP spot we're gonna visit there later. Not yet. Still have not dealt with the bandits by the chapel over here. We went inside through the door on the beach. Oh, we didn't go to the top side there. Because there's an exploration XP spot that we're saving. Dealt with the Zents. Didn't use their Underdark entrance, nor did I use Ethel's, because... Say it with me. Exploration XP. Yeah, looking like Marcus is the next big chunk we have left. I mean, there's Zarel and Gloric. There's that scrying eye on the other side of the wall, though. I'd really like to deal with it. Okay, here's an idea. Here's an idea. I'm gonna try to talk the guard in that restricted area into believing I'm allowed to be there. That'll make it easier for me to abduct the scrying eye out to somewhere where I can deal with it. This is the kind of thing I shouldn't do before Grimforge.
I have such a headache.
As if it goes poorly and I don't have an escape route. Crit Smite kills me. I don't have much HP.
Time to press ahead.
So let's see. We're definitely gonna Shapeshifter's Boon. Turn to our good old crime form. Go inside. This way.
Front door. No, never mind. I don't need any attention right now. On my way.
Hello.
This is a restricted area. Time to explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
Persuasion expertise. Just roll a 39. So DC 22 on this though. Hello? That's really weirdly high.
You managed to.
Okay, now I'm allowed to be in this room.
That's a friendly looking shadow. No time for mercy. Carefully now. Time for some blood.
Are being more resilient than Ketheric? Real. Like, that's actually what's happening. Ketheric is way easier to convince. Oh, that is the last scrying eye in the game.
Should mind my step.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those.
Or like scrying eyes because I'll miss bullying them. The sleep trick is so good. You're so real for that. How did you figure out it worked? Were you just like looking at targets for sleep and saw it was a valid one? Because that's insanely useful tech. I used it once today. Maybe I should go unlock it. That's fine. Are you a half-orc? No. You're just a stinky human.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be
Look,
fine.
chat, laugh at the human. Ran out of chromatic orbs, Squirrel saw sleeps roll my inventory. I thought I might as well try it.
My step. Something's on my mind. Breathe deep.
This guy to stop fucking walking. He's so determined. Bro was the circle's walking champion.
Death won't take me yet. Don't want to draw any attention. Mind if I did?
Those missed. It's unfortunate.
Survival is all that matters. I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Crit. I do still have Psychic Spark on. You're still illuminated.
With haste. All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Now Zarel. I like getting her attitude up so I can just pair the stakes. My yearly petition, nuke the sun. It's been pretty bad, huh, lately, Rabbit?
I want to have a word.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Who does not have money? I've been resting. Of course he doesn't. I do have a speed pod. Zarel is a half-orc. Zarel is a half-orc. I used Surge and Subjugation this rest. How many tabs I have to scroll, man? I did. Long rested today? Maybe once. up in a puddle this morning? Rabbit, that's pee. Ask your fiance to explain it to you. Heat makes you pee? Does it not do that to you? You know what happens if an Nautilus ship, Mind Flayer, when the battle is disengaged, like hand victory, observer happens on the ship? You get a game over. If the Mind Flayer wins, he goes hostile, goes you're no longer required, and you still got the timer ticking. Yeah. I think I get a surprise round here. Kind of forgot for this. I think I left a lightning jabber somewhere. I threw one earlier today. Don't remember where or who. Does anyone remember what I did with that thing? Oh, I can do the He Who Was thing too. Alright.
Assaulting someone.
And how were you not surprised exactly? Yes, that was a chain lightning on a pure, unadulterated tilt. Fireball me. Asshole.
Just have a few.
Those who don't know, Merkelites, the Necromancers, they love Fireball. Like, they prioritize Fireball over everything. They really, really like the Fireball. They'll Fireball themselves. They really like Fireball. So you can always plan on them using Fireball. Or gave them a Featherfall scroll, they would use that with their bonus action, and then use their main action to Fireball. Shit, got you. So the standard D&D Wizard PC is basically AA. All the world is a match.
Walking death.
Or are they just the, I didn't ask how big the room is, I cast Fireball? Yeah, that's them. So I have these two to deal with. There's no help they can call. Everybody's dead. I want to give Zarel... items of enough value so that I can have perilous stakes on her for double damage. I do still have Rippling Force Mail for that. Level 9, let me look at attitude tables. Level 9, 30 attitude to raise gold by 1. What, 60? $1,800 gold worth. Very good persuasion. I can get a good price for that. The reason to do the dialogue with Zorelko the Ogre, you not get the XP. You get less XP. You don't get the full kill XP for Bloric if Zorel does it for you.
I need a quick word.
So why are you here instead of out there looking for him?
Bit more. Well, it's fat walking. It's great. The Zorel hitting the sniffer. Oh, that was enough. Because that was enough. Okay, never mind. Don't know Vendor's Challenge Run. I've not. I don't really find it interesting, to be honest. But no, I've not. Go Prime Form Challenge Run. Limits the options for chaos, at least stuck with NPC drops, except some vendors will always drop certain items because of the value of those items, so I would just... It's just, hey, you can't use certain items in the game, and, your consumables are limited. That's pretty much it. I'd rather just limit consumables. Personally. Just my opinion.
Softer than a whisper.
We witnessed assaulting.
Built off perilous stakes, okay. You have an overreaction now. Now there's you. Bill does a good job showing off our go. Just good gear. I mean, the gear is nice, but a lot of it is not the gear. Like, my Eldritch Blast is pretty independent of this gear, for the most part. Like, this is helping the accuracy, it's helping me in melee range. And this is helping my damage across the board pretty much, but like, a lot of this is just stuff you could have very easily and has alternatives. I think it's understanding what kinds of things are desirable in what situations. Like Zarel is a case where you go balls to the walls DPS. You do not let her make actions. You do not let her get turns. That is awful. But something like Gloric, which might initially seem more scary, I'm willing to let her have a few turns to hit me. Provided my magic missile doesn't just kill her outright, but let's see. In this case, this is Magic Missile being stupid. But we like Magic Missile because consistency.
Light on my feet.
Like the core of the setup with the Eldritch Blasting, all of this is interchangeable with other things. I think that's part of why I like it. I'm not really depending on anything in particular other than having my Warlock level and having my Wizard level. I'll reiterate, those levels have been huge for my overall output. Also my Rogue level. Those three have been the most important. %60 of the time works every time. Works as long as you know which enemies have shield. In my first Honor Dirge run, I haven't got the long rest of it to kill Isabel yet. Can I just kill her and get the Slayer form anyways? I'm not actually sure about that, man. It's been a while. I haven't got that rest event yet on my Dirge, because I've specifically not been resting in Act 2, because I haven't wanted it to happen yet.
Always room for more.
I'd flat out say as soon as the abduction even started, it'd be great if you murdered her. Cool. Yeah, the journal knows. Thank you, Mustard. So 7,000 XP. Marcus and continuing to purge Last Light. If we leave out the Harpers I've already killed, that's what collectively, like 4,000 maybe. Still need something on top of that. Moonrise is actually fully cleared. There's no one left to kill in Moonrise except for the Zents, Lantarv, Barrage's knockout XP, and then the 1 XP people. Plans for Act 2 and Act 3. Well, Act 2 is mostly done. In fact, we barely have any Act 2 content left. Big chunks of content we still have left are technically Act 1, that being Grimforge and the end bit of the Creche. Act 3, I don't know what my Act 3 plan is.
Gotta just wing it, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll be able to use the Mirror of Loss to get my charisma up to potentially 19. I have no reason to go for that. Actually, getting my charisma up to 19 would be good, because then the finale Thaniel will get it up to 20. So yes, getting to charisma 19 there will be cool. Maybe if I go for Cazador, we can get Rhapsody, and then this build gets even more stupid. If I were to go Rhapsody plus Amulet of Elemental Torment, you would see dumb damage. It's quite dumb. So that probably means we fight Cazador and Raphael. Of course we fight Orin. We're Dirge, so we get the easy version. It's just a 1v1.
Quite the cozy you are.
I didn't mean to click that.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
A couple things I want. Oh, look, can you paint Gale like one of your French girls? Gale's gonna be with us till the end. Nothing's gonna stop him. It's gonna be us against the world. Especially in Act 3. Right, Gale? Gale, why aren't you saying anything? Sell this. That, I suppose. Go back to the Myconid colony. I think Blurg still has enough money to buy stuff from me. But basically now we're at the point in the run where I'm trying to squeeze XP to hit level 10 without committing to anything big. Because level 10's a big power spike. I can get there by doing a couple of other things. It's just I'd have to actually... Well, with the power of magic missile spam, I'm not really scared of the Marcus fight. Though, an interesting wrinkle there is with Jack of all trades, to out-initiative Marcus, I have to use an Elixir of Vigilance. Because he has +6? If I put on Fistbreaker Helm and Bow of Awareness from where I am right now, that's +9. That's still not guaranteed. If I then swapped out my armor as well, okay, that'd be +10, but I've given up my hand crossbows, my chest armor, my helmet slot. That's pretty scary. And the trade-off there would be, sure, I could pick up Elixir of Vigilance, which would let me blast one more magic missile, and that's very impactful. But if I do go with Vigilance, I could still be tanky. Something I might do is... There's value in... me spending my entire first turn casting Haste on Isabel, breaking concentration, so she's lethargic, and then casting Sanctuary on her, so nothing goes for her on the first turn. Problem is, if I do that, Marcus runs amok. I don't think I'll have the actions to kill Marcus and do that to Isabel. Carry Isabel away from where he spawns? Probably, yeah. Like improvised weapon carrier. Yeah. Thing is, you don't want Marcus in enemy density either. It's sometimes better if he's swinging at you or Isabel, because he has a bonus action, massive AoE, necrotic damage attack, that also lifesteals. So if he's near like 3 people, he does it, they all get hit for a decent chunk, he heals to full. Letting Marcus live long is bad. He's fully capable of soloing Last Light in if you don't kill him. And if he ever hits a lucky crit, whoever he's attacking is dead. He has Great Weapon Master, so he'll just get a full strength bonus action attack off that. Sure, he won't shout on that turn, but it's just still not a great position to be in. I start claiming exploration XP spots. No, that's still not worth it. Daisy, Dewdrop, Fluffington could solo BG3. Which NPC is that? If I use Mask of the Shifter, does it give me racial bonus as well? No. Disguise Self does not give you race perks. It will change your size and your weight. And it will give you some of that race's dialogue options. Not all. Like, there's some Githyanki options that require you to actually be a Githyanki. Same with various other things. But you do get the race bonuses of gear if you equip that gear after having shapeshifted. Which is one of the many reasons why I just can't actually recommend playing a Githyanki unless you are playing a class that doesn't get the armor and weapon proficiencies that Githyanki gives. Like, you play a half-orc, for example, you get to be a Githyanki that does more damage, and has a cheat death, and has dark vision. And is harder to push, because it's heavier. I think I would want another 4th level spell slot elixir so I could have 3 skellies. For the cheater usage. Just thinking my orc isn't that good looking, what advantages Shapeshift has.
Another step forward.
If you're at the point of the game where you're still fighting goblins, turning into a small sized creature makes it so Fury of the Small doesn't work on you.
Welcome back.
You know,
have you
the gear
I do enjoy
as well.
A good bargain. If anything in my private collection is
There's some drow specific gear. There's some Githyanki gear. There's some dwarf gear. There's some gnome gear. Could shapeshift for all those benefits. Also crime. Also crime. Yeah. And, Mark of the Shifter as well, of course. Dealing with the War God also opens up boss. Do I want to do that at 9? Can we zombie print for a bit? That's pretty chill.
How is your more
Battle mage on right now. Zombie print for a little bit. more money for bombs, and there's scrolls and elixirs that I want first, so holding off on shadow printing. First mod I'm making when the modules come out is replace this guy's self Dragonborn look like default dirge. I like it. Oh yeah, disguise replacers would go so hard. I would use those. Make the Femme Drow be Minthara.
Something good here, I hope.
Make the Tiefling be Karlach, you know. Make them all look like characters. So if you're playing those as those origins and you want to be shapeshifted all the time.
This calls for careful
You still get to see your character. Now replace default female Dragonborn or Karen half-elf. Why not?
How many die tomorrow?
Pigs of...
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Take you to a frog.
Impero Mortus!
Normalizing printer strats, I'm not sure how I feel about. It's one of those things, like, people are curious about it, and Shadow Printer is the only practical one of these. So I still don't think it's normalization, because, like, don't fucking do this.
No traps, please. Can't risk being in open view. Time to press ahead.
Or couldn't cap printer at least, I suppose. Print has int in it, we don't have any of that here. Int is my forever dump stat. I don't even take int on wizards. And as you can see, if you get rid of Lurgan, this is very safe. If you don't get rid of Lurgan, he's standing right here, and on the non-surprise round, he can crit you with a Guiding Bolt for like 48 damage or something at max.
Still alive, so that's progress. This calls for careful footwork.
Also, now that I have 3rd level spellcasting, I suppose I could go into this with Fireball to clean up groups of these guys pretty easily.
Dodge. Another step forward.
Everything in this one. What do you mean untouchable? Am I killing Gek this time? No. Gonna leave him for a while. He'll be one of the last things we kill in runs from now on. Just to leave this possibility open. Like, if I have some sort of XP threshold I want to hit, and I'm, like, 300 XP off of it, I can spend an hour killing zombies here, if there's nothing else available. Guys aren't
You've made a grave mistake.
aren't particularly heavy. Maybe put the mighty cloth on. Okay, no, those corpses didn't despawn, they just weren't rendered. Yeah, I think if you did this in massive quantities, you'd eventually need to start kiting the zombies, like, throughout the Underdark, so you'd have places where massive piles of corpses wouldn't be killing your game performance. And if we're really taking it to its extreme, you don't technically need to limit that to the Underdark, because you can improvise weapon, fast travel, abduct individual zombies above ground. But that's insanity, because going through the whole that process one at a time for 3 XP a pop is like, that's insanity. Would break first. I would game break first or sanity. I think I'd be sane enough to do it once. Once. And then I'd never want to do the tech at all ever again. But you know my ceaseless thirst to prove points and be contrarian. So I could see myself doing this for entirely too long. That was almost the fifth click of the century. Ooh.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Wasn't sure how that would go. Good info.
These boots have seen everything.
Forgot to enhance sleep, but I think it's fine.
Resurgus!
Yeah, I think the zombie population passed the mic and it's a while ago. Go to a Star and Extra stream and tell the crimes against humanity did with this character. I don't know how he feels about that kind of thing, but he's a cool guy. Or to be respectful and whatnot. One XP farm was talking about. You react to fanfiction that once. It's so real for that. First I'm hearing, but I believe it. Sure is a lot of corpses. Yeah, anyone hungry?
Try me.
Gotta get rid of him somehow. I am Dirge. Something new has been there for some time. This has been there. It's just, it's one of those things, like, most people aren't sane enough to look into it. It's definitely far outside what you could organically find in gameplay. And the benefit surface level is tiny. But also this game is massive, so even those of us with 2,000 plus hours in it at this point are learning new small things every day. It's likely that someone knew about this for a while. But it could be something like Mia assumed that everyone knew that you could put scrying eyes to sleep and that it wasn't useful information. And that's why no one was talking about it. But no, we just didn't know you could put scrying eyes to sleep. So now that's like big tech that gets used. Not big tech in the, you know, business sense, but like important tech. I believe it was Flint who
Never quiet.
moved around the skeletal invulkers. You know, the little bone pods that Merkelites make, Necromites come out of. Yeah, you can move those around if you have enough strength. You just drag them. Lots of miscellaneous useful information. Every bright idea starts with this fucking useless, but yeah, you're right. Stealth failed. How people underestimated Rangers. Yeah. A lot of Ranger downplay. And I think we're past the age of that happening with how popular the class has become for challenge running. This is interesting. Hey, Senpai Traits. How are you? A lot of people overestimate Paladin. I'm still working on that one. We'll have to kill them again, but
Have to keep going.
level 12 before Act 2 should only take 4 to 5 days. Paladin needs more spell slots, at least as a pure class. I would say Paladin needs more features. Because if you are not using your spell slots, what are you doing? Okay, maybe you're doing your Channel Oath charges. Okay, you have one of those. One. Okay, what are you doing when you don't have that? You got Lay on Hands charges? Really? The thing that does healing at the cost of your main action? AKA the thing that is bad and outclassed by the existence of healing potions? Okay, sure. Cook. Do you have any range support? No. You have any mobility? No. You have any AoE? No. Paladin just needs more features.
Seems like the best way.
Sword again.
And in 20 healing's better than early game healing potions? No, it isn't. 1, you don't have enough HP for there to be a difference there. 2, it is main action. 3, it's melee range. Context of BG3, Lay on Hands is pretty fucking worthless. A lot of new cool stuff in 5e beyond 12. I've been told some of their spell lists they get is pretty cool. Doesn't one of them get like Spirit Guardians? One of them gets Destructive Wave. You know, there's some of the Paladin subclasses that aren't in this game but are in tabletop could be pretty good here because the one that gets Spirit Guardians would get it at level 9 in this game. Like more subclass options for Paladin would do a lot here. All Paladins get Destructive Wave at level 17. Yeah, that's big. That's AoE. Paladin does not have in this game. Your Hunter Ranger can solo the game? Absolutely. Any class, any combination of classes can solo the game, and Hunter is good. Hunter takes a while to get, like, its most notable features. Like, Hunter gets a huge power spike at level 11. It becomes the AoE god at level 11. But before that, with a lot of playstyles, it can kind of feel like a incomplete Gloomstalker, depending on what you're doing. I do want to do a Hunter playthrough, just so I can have more experience in that regard. And I have done honor solos with both Gloomstalker and Beastmaster at this point, so gotta finish out the trio, right? Make Oathbreaker an unlockable subclass. That would do a lot too. You could switch more freely, or maybe start as it. Third playthrough, do you mean go Gloomstalker to 11? No, I mean play Hunter. Lower Hunter levels as well. To get what value I can out of things like Boardbreaker, Colossus Slayer.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Multi-attack defense with Reverb Boots would be very good, actually. Still doesn't copy your build. Maybe that's next after this run. I don't know. I really want to do that other Monk playthrough, and I want to do Necromancer Wizard, but I do also want to do Hunter. I have a lot of playthrough ideas. working before this game took over your life? I was mostly doing Remnant 2 stuff at that time. Before that came out, I'm mostly known for Borderlands 3 stuff. Borderlands 3, followed by Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Play a bit of Remnant 2. But my core audience is Borderlands 3. Now, disclaimer: Borderlands fandom is not particularly theory crafting oriented. People here are an anomaly. I don't like the Borderlands fandom. I don't like the people who hang out there for the most part. I don't like it. I don't recommend it. Armor for Tarzan and changes a man. Yeah. That was Borderlands fandom. There's a lot of toxicity. A lot of people who have specific preferences who don't really care about actual game design and will just like blatantly lie about shit, knowing that they have big enough platform that no one's gonna call them on it. And knowing that they have the ear of people in position to actually affect change, so they just make game design worse. Gearbox has this problem of listening to fans too much, and they really like listening to people who will hate their newest game no matter what it is. So, new Lands game launches are interesting downward spirals of fans not understanding what's happening, certain content creators feeding into that ignorance to reinforce a negative feedback loop, to poison the well to get people back watching the older games because they don't want to play the newer games in the first place. They're just doing it while there's money. But then there's also the fact that a lot of the players are bigots, like a lot, which is crazy because the subject matter is, you know, Borderlands as an IP has always been very inclusive, but there's a lot of fucking bigots. Like, a lot. Huge backlash regarding the story for Borderlands 3. Yes, from people who have trouble reading cereal boxes.
Best be on my way.
Also, it's a Borderlands game. Are you expecting Oscar bait? It's another one of those things where even if the story was good, truly noteworthy, wouldn't be enough. Not for that fandom. So as someone who, you know, I believe in basic human rights for people from all walks of life, and wholly endorse punching your local bigot in the face, as that guy, who also likes build crafting, deep diving into mechanics, intelligent conversation on, you know, game design, gameplay, all that stuff, tinkering, that's not a fandom that's built for me, or people who enjoy the same things I do. I have a corner within it, but I do not make my disdain a secret. All bigots are insufferable. There's something that grinds my gears a lot about video game ones. It's just so pathetic. It is pathetic, Cream Squirt. And a lot of the people like that are tourists. Culture war tourists is the term that I've heard used for that recently, and I like it because it's a good descriptor. People just hopping from IP to IP, you know, game to game, buzzword to buzzword, just picking fights with whatever minority group they got angry at the existence of that day. And it's a bunch of genuinely stupid people whose only driving force in life is to spew verbal diarrhea at anyone who will listen. A lot of immaturity with varying levels of it. I'd like to think we're the mature degenerates. I would like to think that too, Irish. Based on my experience with Borderlands 3, I don't think so. Neither the players nor the devs are concerned with in-depth game mechanics. By and large, no. There's, of course, there's a pocket of mechanically inclined people in every fandom. I made friends there. I got my start content creating there. And I enjoy doing so there. But yeah, no, it's not the point over there. Never has been, never will be. The loot's always been where they want the focus to be, bazillion guns and all that. Yeah.
Can't risk being in open view.
Oh, actually, one gap to get pushed here.
Time to press ahead.
Kind of like Thunderwave here. Hopefully, destroying the ladder doesn't affect me too much. Regarding backlash, minority casting, etc. I mean, feel about like video game casting is going to be the downfall of human society, just like a dumb thing to believe. I mean, also, it's just getting mad at the existence of people, right? Like there being a person of color in your game. How does that affect you? Like, explain how your life is made worse by this particular set of pixels being slightly darker than the skin pixels of another character. Like, explain that. And they don't have an answer, but it's just like, well, what the fuck? Why are you spending your energy on this? Surely you have something else to do.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Better be cautious.
People are entirely a waste of oxygen. Yep. That is the only conclusion we can come to. Do that gecko get moved? Trying to figure out if there's like a faster way of cleaning them up that doesn't require consumables. It's oh. Sunbeam. I mean, Sunbeam will require consumables. That's a 6th level spell scroll. That ain't cheap. But it would do the job. Cliffander's Light. You got 1 cast per long rest. You gotta kill zombies twice for them to die. Cliffander region swap to add extra 5 minutes per group. Latest Assassin's Creed game trailer proved that no Assassin's Creed game won't be good because Ubisoft doesn't care anymore. Put all the blame to casting. Right, like, these are people who are going to call the game shit or not even notice it came out regardless, but, like, their new favorite thing to hate is the fact that the leads are a black guy and a Japanese woman. Like, it's the end of the world for these people. Like, alright, man. Sure. Sure. Spike growth would be good here. Spike growth would be good. Because if you're resetting combat with range like that, then you can just keep it there for the 100 turns. Trying to group up zombies, but not Gek. They're very resistant to actually grouping. Using an ice storm to clean them up is such a waste. I'm mad about nothing when people make their own problems, just like complaining. Some people need to have an enemy to feel valid in any of their pursuits in life. They need to have an enemy who they're fighting against. It's mostly stupid people being weaponized by grifters who realize there's money in culture war. Culture war based content. You know, YouTubers who will have their videos, there'll be thumbnails circling every minority in a frame from a trailer for a new Star Wars show. Those people. See, also Star Wars, the same page, J-Bridge. It's the perfect example. I have a smoke powder arrow, right? 2 smoke powder arrows.
Breathe deep and move.
People just go piss on a left fence, please. I wish. I wish. I suppose I should say, disclaimer, I don't wish violence or physical harm on anyone. That said, Go punch a Nazi in the face. I see Gek was either not in his starting position or I was too far away. So we'll spend some turns cleaning up. He will just not do it if he's not in the right position. And I think your position is also a component. But that's something I need to test further. People can even become neurochemically addicted to complaining and resentment. Same thing with conspiracy theorists. They get genuinely addicted to that life. Very easy to program the human brain to want to do certain things. Behavioral reinforcement. We're naturally trusting. We are. Gek is probably getting pretty close to me, huh? I'll have to reveal him with C Invis. But I do want to thin out more of these. So, earlier when I was saying this is slow XP-wise, like... How much have I gotten? Like... 200? 200 XP? Something like that? You see her playing a BG3 as a self-expression of skill, a way to show who you are. Not necessarily anything that deep. I have enjoyed RPGs my whole life. I, as an adult, have really gotten into theory crafting in games, and when BG3 came out, I played a bunch of it off stream. I was like, hey, let's maybe just, I feel like playing, but I should also stream. Let me just go live, see if anyone wants to watch it. And I didn't expect anyone to really watch it. Like, I did a Dragon Age series playthrough and a Mass Effect series playthrough within the last couple years, and I streamed those knowing that, niche audience cares about that, but it was for my enjoyment. And, a few people showed up, but nothing like the amount of people who have a genuine interest in watching BG3 content. And that was fine, because that wasn't the point. But it just so happens that people do like watching BG3 challenge runs, and I like doing BG3 challenge runs, so it just worked out nicely. It's just me doing what I like, that's all. No deeper than that. Do the same thing when you get a real PC? Hell yeah, Schoolquid. Dragon Age is fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Irish. I'm looking forward to the next Dragon Age game. I was mostly uninterested, but their promotion of it is working, Against my better judgment, I'm really keeping my fingers crossed, and I hope it's good. I'm into Cyberpunk as well. Was active on Twitch. You're streaming. Hey, there's always that chance of me deciding to randomly do another Cyberpunk playthrough. That's another game I just occasionally decide to drop another 200 hours into and then leave alone for a year. Considering Elden Ring? Somewhat. Irish. I considered adding it to my cart this week, but I still don't have the time to add a game that size to like my rotation of games that I'm keeping up with. There's lots of other things in my variety backlog, and also I don't want the dust to settle on the DLC release. Played Fable? Yeah. Played Fable back when the OG came out too. Yes, entirely too young, but enjoyed it anyway. Never actually finished my Cyberpunk 2077 post 2.0 playthrough. 2.0 update was very good. It's a lot of replayability. My first RPG game after Zelda. What was my first? I'm thinking. I think my first was Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I mean, do we count Pokemon? Pokemon's got RPG elements. It's kind of its own thing entirely. Do we count that? Because the first game I ever played was Pokemon Blue. If that's an RPG, it was that. Back in grade school, I used to play original Zelda challenge runs by not taking the starting sword. Ooh. Challenge running classic. Love this game. Pokemon should count. Cool. Jedi Academy, Jedi Outlast, those are fun games. But yeah, I would guess then my RPG enthusiasm started with me starting gaming. Pokemon Blue on the lime green Game Boy Color. Yeah, I had that one. We have 8 left. Into TCG, especially Yu-Gi-Oh! Community's really toxic. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I played a lot of Magic the Gathering in high school. I had a friend in high school who recognized I was going through some really difficult shit. Just a lot of stuff happening family-wise, and teenagers don't have the best coping mechanisms. I was going through some shit, and he was like, "Hey, I've been playing this card game. You're gonna learn. We're going here Friday. Let's go." And then I got Magic the Gathering. A few years. It was great. It was a productive outlet in a very difficult time. Want to get into Magic as well. Decks are expensive as hell now. Yeah, I believe it. Can I, like...
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
can't slow down.
Or to say a strategy game or an RPG game I played a lot beyond original Zelda was probably XCOM. Like the OG one. Taking a break from Magic the Gathering last year or so and sold my cards, not interested in playing. I haven't kept up with it since very briefly in like 2018. I was casually back into it, but I was mostly playing back in about 2011 through 2014, something like that, 2013. It was latter half of high school for me, into college years a little bit, then life got to a point where I just didn't have the time. So I kind of fell out of it. But I still have, let's see, where is it? Should be right here, unless the cat knocked it over. Might have knocked it over. Hang on. 1 second. Relevant. Oh no, here it is. Still my deck box. Blew up during COVID, prices skyrocketed, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Why you gotta go down there? Go from up here. Yeah, like that. Burning, you're burning. The rope is burning. So I won't be able to climb up that way anymore. That's, one part of the plan, but alright. Buddies and I found a high quality proxy site with encrypting them 600 times to play with each other. Oh, that sounds like a good time. Give Rika bombs and arrows. She ran so fast. Tell the stories to kids after Grow Defense ended. Couldn't even loot it back. You could loot her corpse in the Shadow Curse Lands. And she turns up there. If you want. Your loading screen. How you doing? Same time, cards don't feel safe to buy because Wizards of the Coast keeps reprinting cards. Something I bought for $80 doubling season a couple years ago is only worth $40 because 3 reprints have been done since then. Yeah, TCG economy is volatile, let's put it that way. And I wouldn't expect WotC to take any action for stability there. One, it's not good business too, but you know, also they just, even if it was, I doubt they would. Good. How's the joting? The joting is good. We are zombie printing just because I don't know, I feel like it.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Athletics failed. So unfortunate. TCG economy is crack. That's the addictive one.
What's in here?
Like day trading with pretty pictures. It's a good way of putting it. An unpopular opinion, I'm happy for any reprint. I see these as game pieces, not collectibles or speculation investments. Even if my collection became worthless tomorrow, I'd be happy with plays they like without a financial aspect. Cloud and good game. That's probably a lukewarm take, Rando, and I'm sure some collectors would disagree with it. But as someone who likes playing games, yeah, no, I totally agree with you. This is kind of tied into what I was saying about how it's not really good business to preserve a good TCG economy, because that's putting people who want to play the game second. If zombie meat is edible, this could solve world hunger. I mean, you can eat anything once, right? Just gotta have the... Oh yeah, I forgot he had that. Gotta have the courage to try.
Good idea, I think.
Sitting down for a commander game and seeing someone bust out half a deck of whiteboarder cards, they're like, oh yeah, I'm boned. Yeah, the whiteboard, for anyone who doesn't know,
On my way.
older Magic the Gathering cards were back before the cards had black border on them. So you can just immediately tell at a glance if someone has a white border card. Either they played a long time ago, or they shelled out a lot of money to get older cards that are, well, before they cared as much about balance as they did. Sometimes the last thing you eat, but you can eat anything once. Yeah, exactly.
No time for mercy.
Number 3. When they almost got sued by the FTC for printing small games with chance cards in position with Ante. Did they get sued over those? Or almost got sued? I remember there being some sort of controversy associated with that, but it was far, before I started playing. So. Game started chugging from corpses yet? No. No FPS drops or anything. They're kind of spread out. I'm sure if I stood on the edge of this pit, it would eventually start going. Well, it's still a banned keyword in all formats forever. Today I learned.
Still breathing, despite everything. Don't want to draw any attention. Never a dull moment. Into the bloody fray! What's inside?
Yeah, one thing is why WotC can't legally recognize the secondary market. If they have to admit a card sells for $50, they have to admit they're letting 8-year-olds gamble. That's the other component. One of the first games of Magic saw me losing my white border Juggernaut to Ante at local game store. Got a bat. Very lucky in the rematch. That just doesn't sound fun. Ugh, I'd be so upset. I don't know, I'm just kind of the person, I don't like gambling in any aspect. Like, if I go to a casino for a weekend, maybe I play 20 bucks on slots. Maybe. Maybe I sit there and watch while whoever I'm there plays, like, 10 minutes of roulette, and then I get bored. I'm like, can we go anywhere else now? I'm just not a gambler. Went to Vegas for Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest last year, spent $0 on Gamba, my hero. Enemy of Justice thing in the Crush? I don't need not to my knowledge. To my knowledge. Oh, I was in turn-based there. Rip my spells lost.
At least things have stayed interesting. Softer than a whisper.
Tried some blackjack at a casino once, made me feel overwhelmed for some reason. Slots and roulette for me. Yeah, slots and roulette. If at all. But I prefer not at all. If you enjoy it, more power to you. Do it responsibly. Just, not for me. Really no angle where I can just shoot from up here. Okay, holy water works in these guys.
That should work.
Works well. Can't believe I forgot about holy water for that long.
I'm coming for you.
Undead Fortitude doesn't trigger if you crit or use radiant damage. Yeah, since the ladder is destroyed there, any that spawn there have no way of getting up. So that makes this much more efficient too. I would say if you want this to be efficient, you Flick Heals, Fleet Fingers, easy to have at this point. Be a class with Enhanced Leap. Other than that, you're just kind of chilling. Do you think you spent on consumable for zombie farming? I've tried not to really use much in the way of consumables today on this, but a few thousand gold worth. It's gold in VG3, so it's infinite, but I'm trying to cut down and use fewer consumables. Holy water is fairly cheap, especially with my persuasion. Plus 11. 16 charisma, so I can buy it pretty easily. Hey Sora. Shouldn't you be in bed? Love that emote. I have a weakness for Chad emotes. They're so good. Bloodlust would help here too, of course. Try to position them so I can get a good holy water from up here. Maybe I did smoke powder. I kind of want to save smoke powder from Grimforge, but like, look at this. This is too juicy. I'm gonna save my game. It might crash. Certainly tried. And sleep with long shutter, outdistance expeditious retreat. Depends on your jump distance. If you have high strength or a bunch of jump boosts, then yeah, I can. Like, tripling the distance of an 8 strength jump is still not very far, right? But tripling the distance of an 18 strength jump is pretty significant. Not to mention, say, a 27 strength jump with monk or barbarian or fighter class boosts to that, or the athlete feat on top of that, if not both. Any of the several pieces of gear that also give you jump distance boosts. With investment, jump can get you farther than a dash can, yes.
Clementine!
Also, jumping ignores a lot of terrain, yes. And if you use Fleet Fingers, you can just have both. You can have your bonus action dash into your jump. Well, I'm using Fleet Fingers here right now. I'm using my Boots of Speed for the quick heals for that dash, and then I'm jumping with Fleet Fingers. The scrap traps from BG3, basically. Still love that sound bit, it's so good. So, all our time here, made something like 300 to 400 XP, something in that range.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
He said it the same way. Yeah, you're not wrong. Zombies die and res to 1 HP, get the extra life back and leave combat, see them healing. Yes, but they won't get the res back. Like, I don't know. See, this one doesn't have Undead Fortitude anymore, because I killed this one already. This one still does, because I haven't killed it yet. But yeah, going back to what's the mod said earlier about the Sunbeam. Yeah, because that would stop the revive. As long as that got the initial kill, yeah, Lathander Sunbeam could be good cleaning these up. I think a Sunbeam Scroll obviously better, but then it's back to a question of cost. You could conceivably be level 11 doing this and then have Sunbeam in your spell list if you're a druid or wizard. Sorcerer get it too? Maybe. Or I guess any full caster with 1 level in wizard could just scribe it. I can get to 11, why am I here? To get to 12. To get to 12. Alright, it's been 8 hours. I still have a little bit of energy, but I'm debating on whether I want to keep going. Go to the bathroom and I'll decide. Okay, I pissed the tired out. We're good. Go a little longer. What's Grimishka printing? So, one of the wild magic surge effects that Grimishka can do when you cast a spell near them is split into 3 Grimishka. The copies are worth 3 XP. But it's way more inconsistent than this. And it has some fail conditions. Like, if a Grimishka turns into a panther, it doesn't do any more wild magic surges anymore. So, each one that turns into a panther is lost to you. It's like it doesn't exist anymore. Also, Grimishka can fucking kill you. These guys can too, but it's a lot harder for them to. And XP for killing Shadow Curse undead on top of killing them in normal form. I don't think you get XP for... Like, if a regular enemy becomes Shadow Cursed, I don't think you get XP for them at all. Things that become Shadow Cursed by plot, you get XP for them once. Like Karnus, for example. But if you were to grab a Moonrise Guard, drag him out to the Shadow Curse, I don't think you get XP for him either times. Oh, hey, my FPS is starting to be low in this area. Whoever asked, when you asked before, I was holding stable 60. Now I'm at stable 42. It is just bouncing between 42 and 43. Where am I? This is all water.
minds their business, I'll be fine.
Interesting company you keep. Listen, it's scientific. Not unexpected. I have like one more wood bulb, right? I have two. Okay. My game didn't love that. But it worked. Stable fortitude, yeah. Frame. Yeah, what's your frame rate? Yeah, I got a frame.
Don't waste a step.
Waiting for that Half-Life physics collision noise repeatedly now. Amusingly, he's targeting Lurgan here. He's just spam making zombies from Lurgan's corpse. Ready for the next slide. Last second, I'll go to sleep. Have a good one. Take it easy, Sora. Hope you get some good rest. Killing Moonrise Paladin's curse gives XP to Shadow Curse zombie doesn't. Okay, so yeah, it must have been someone I somehow got their XP for already the couple different times I had that happen. Like the lore implications, this guy put his house over a mass grave or something. This guy is just, he's different. He's got permanent enlarge. And just the best animate dead spell out of anyone in the game. Like, he's a necromancy school wizard. Level 7, he's casting a 4th level spell. He's got Grim Harvest here. Kill someone with Shadow Curse who does not have protection to revive them is that if you could ignore them with Shadow Curse land, they died, you kill them after you get XP from them. It's a no mining installation, right? For slaves. Think so? It's like a Wolverine journal here. And you can speak with that a couple of the corpses here. Hold Alt to see everything. Pop-ups.
Alright, what now? Don't want to draw any attention.
Special trait of his little stool. It is really just the chair, not him at all. Good theory. This one's got the moon shield buff, but isn't illuminated for Callous Glow. So there's a range where the moon lantern effect applies, but the light doesn't. Still printing, I see. We've decided that electrified water is the play. Pretty well.
With haste.
If I were to make the whole bottom there water, electrify all that, he would res them into it, and they would just...
No hesitation.
I haven't killed that arcane turret. If I do... XP. Haven't gotten that one yet either, but I don't want to risk hitting the exploration spot. I have the science. Should be able to get it. Here's just farther up, probably. Not, whatever. Make it up before printing. Oh, we're good. Sure, it was excessive.
I'll take that.
So those 2 arcane turrets we did was a lot of printer zombies worth of XP.
Can't keep
a lot. Two owlbears a printer.
You think it'd be better if we could print owlbears instead? Read you the headline I just got on a news alert. Is Tradwife the new girl boss? Isn't that literally the opposite? Table notifications, like, this is a fucking news spotlight alert. Like, where is that from so I can just not have that pop up on my phone ever? I want to be slave some shit, that guy sounds great. But that's girl bossing, Mustard. Having zero control over your own life is, like, in right now. Now, disclaimer. Some people do want a lifestyle of being a homemaker, or however you would prefer to refer to it, and people who want that, that's perfectly valid. It's the issue, it's the weirdos who decide that everyone has to want that. It's like, no, just
No thanks.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Preachy girl gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Yeah, that's the point we're making. Like, weird. Kind of crazy how much reach that kind of content has. Like, every once in a while, I'll get weird, like, podcasts in my YouTube recommendations, and yes, podcasts, derogatory.
Just. I don't need any attention right now.
What do you know electrify the water? Thanks, lighting darkness. I want to make sure I'm out of range of the guy.
Light on my feet.
For the water? That's a big HP loss. I can maybe throw a Featherfall potion myself. Nah, Gek has Misty Step. So I have one more Void Bolt. Of course I don't. Oh yeah, they don't have blood. Silly Quag. This is your brain on zombie printer. But they produce blood surfaces. You know, it looks like they do, actually. Never mind, I'm not silly. I was correct the whole time. Cleaning my room. live here now. This is my life. Cleaner. Just don't look at it from this angle, I guess. Looks like a rock formation.
Blood
Forgot one.
follows me everywhere.
To this for a moment. Imagine the smell. I think we went over this last time. My theory is that at a certain point it just doesn't get worse anymore. Like it's got to cap out, right? The smell can only be so bad.
Let's get going. This calls for careful footwork. Very well.
A smell cap? Yeah. What are your thoughts? I don't think Gek will try to do anything to me, but we'll see. Aw, the surprise round stops. Where are you going that way? Weird. Still printing, you madman? I don't know. Kind of on autopilot. Hasn't been that long, has it? In the Bourne films? Yeah. The first two, awesome. The third one, okay. The rest, kinda weird. And I will never forgive them for encouraging all other action films for the following decade to abuse shaky cam to the extent they did. But, you know, other than that, stuff. CIA seeing this, Jesus Christ, is chasing porn. Love that meme.
Better be cautious. What path lies before me? Here we go again.
Has to be there. Fine. Fine. See printing being good cooldown at the end of the day. Just do it on like at the end of a long session on a run. A little more XP when I don't feel like thinking. Kinda like that idea.
Sword.
Didn't quite put them in Call the Weak range. Next turn, surely. Mine counterspell range? Like from here, mine counterspell range. How? That's quite the range. "18 meters," it says. Okay. I guess I'd have to be 36 meters. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just build different. Yeah, I suppose. Probably actually Misty stuffs me this time. Oh no, he wouldn't. Okay. Okay, that's what I wanted. Will you counterspell me while you're invisible? No, you won't. I'm learning. Hey, that's enough to break combat. Cool.
What's hiding here?
All the healing numbers. Invis breaking, concentrated blast, so smart, never thought of that. Yeah, Dwergar perks. Dwergar is just different. Enemies ever break Invis or Sanctuary and reactions? They will Sanctuary break with reactions. I know because I've seen Viconi do that. But maybe they won't choose to break Invis. Invis doesn't prop the opportunity attack reactions. I mean, it used to, it just wouldn't work. I distinctly remember being offered opportunity attacks in Invis and then being mad when it didn't actually happen on earlier patches.
Can't risk being in open view.
still doing this. I do think it's fun. Don't know why. But I do.
On my way.
He wasn't in his starting position. Or at least not close to it. Blood being electrocuted? No, the water is. You can't electrify blood in this game, sadly. It'd be very useful. But I am using the water. There's a bunch of water naturally, and then I expanded it with a cast to create water. That's why I have that spell slot elixir on right now. Sure. Water's no longer electrified. Still the electrocuted status. Fire. You can apply things like Destructive Wrath to electrocute water in D&D, right? Destructive Wrath. Oh, I don't know. Kind of seems like the kind of thing a DM would have to decide. I don't have an angle on any of you, so I can run. Camera got stuck behind the waterfall. I was like, is there loot back there? No, but there's my camera. Yes, there was a gathering thing there. I've never tried to loot that one. I don't know if I actually can. Let's see. Gek is invisible. We got 4 of these guys left. Up over here, reveal Gek. What would happen if I tried to talk to him? His attitude is definitely at minus 100.
Hope your soul is in good hands. No one echoes will ever
Whoopsie. I can take an opportunity attack. No, I don't have to. I was trying to clear out the rest, but figured another way. Oh no, he's not doing it. Okay, something about my current position. He won't do it. That's fine. I'm trying to clear it out anyway. Because I want to kill these, take my Moon Lantern, and then we'll probably be done with it. Very good XP progress today, though. We got from level 8 to over halfway towards 10. Bone chilling because it's less don't actually need line of sight. Timmy. Sometimes you gotta Timmy. And sleep wore off.
Bet that will fit in my
Like
pack.
my movie picture, please. Reasonable amount of corpses.
Let's move.
Get 2 fields. We're all reset to farm more zombies whenever we want to. Sorry, print more zombies. I have to use the correct terminology. Learned a few lessons here. Hopefully he'll actually do it again when I start provoking him from the original spot rather than across the way there.
But we squeezed, like, not including the 3 turrets I went and got. $500 XP out of him. That wasn't that long. I was doing this for an hour? It was more than an hour, wasn't it?
I only felt like it was an hour, so that surely that's what counts. I guess I should be destroying these glowing gems and selling the purple fluorite shards. Considering how behind I am on money. I have a lot of camp supplies. Okay, so in terms of remaining content, Myconid Colony, Gek himself, quests associated with those two. Grimforge, Ancient Forge, Animated Armors, and Exploration XP at Arcane Tower. Exploration XP for Ethel's Underdark Entrance. Exploration XP for Zentrum Underdark Entrance. Aaron. Harpy's Exploration XP. Beach Chest Exploration XP. Chapel Exploration XP. Bandits in the Ruins. Hatchery, Egg Quest, Esther, Side Door, Kobolds, Barrel Kobolds, Exploration XP in that room, Morning Lord's Radiance, Eagles, Exploration XP, Blue Jay Quest, Kill Blue Jay. That's all my Act 1 stuff. That collectively, you know, a lot of that I won't be doing until level 10. The stuff gated behind exploration. But it's looking like tomorrow will be Grimforge. I thought I'd go there today. But we found a lot to do regardless. But Moonrise already cleared out. I guess I still have to finish Halsin's quest. Or we basically cleared out Act 2 before Act 1. And we still have Marcus. We've got lots of stuff to do. That'll be it for today. I've been live for 8 hours, 45 minutes. Thank you so much, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your time here. It's very not structured today. Very, very chill. But I enjoy Jack of all trades and doing the thing, and I hope you do too. Squiz and Say are doing their co-op. Soho is doing a 12-hour stream. Let's go to Say. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you so much. Positive vibes and whatnot. I know I've been saying it a lot, but I've really enjoyed the friends we've made doing all this BG3 stuff. That's some awesome people, and I want to pay that forward and recommend awesome people to other awesome people. So, tell your friends if you find one of these channels you really vibe with. And, let's keep building up these positive communities we got going on. It really means a lot. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
Okay, that's all I can eat.